Hey all. Hello. Good to see you. Good to see everybody. Good afternoon, morning, or evening, depending on where you're at. You might be asking yourself, why are you using Mirage? Well, I feel like the invigoration for her is pretty juicy. This one is 200% primary critical chance. Yeah, I have it nice and lit up. I want to make sure I can always see the man in the wall when he shows up. That's major. That's a major thing for us at this channel. So how y'all doing? I got to tell you that just to kind of start off with today's video, because you know the idea of it was how are you enjoying the Techrot Encore so far? But you know, as I look at like other games that are like Warframe, and I see a lot of the different things that Warframe is doing, like especially just little stupid things, like you know the online posters that you get, and the emotes, and just little things that kind of just that show your journey in Warframe. Oh, speaking of David Bowie, you know what? I think I have another day yet until he's out of the oven. They are out of the oven. Pardon me.
Tell me.
Yeah, 2 days yet. So they're ready to go. Yeah, so. Yeah, I mean, so that's another thing. We have, there's been some really interesting arcanes added. There has been great weapons so far. I love the stage defense. I think that is it's one of the most enjoyable defense missions that you can be in just because of the music. And who was saying it earlier? I hope AI didn't make that music. I highly doubt it. I mean, that was you have. I'm guessing that the lyrics might not have been written, mind you, by the guys, but you had one dude from Good Tiger and the other one and two others from Periphery. I'm guessing that they probably had something to do with writing that. Well, yeah. I feel like Warframe's trying to not give away everything right away because they've seen now, and I think the Belly and the Beast kind of really like put it into perspective for them that if you give people the opportunity to farm out art, now I'm not trying to uh, say that one per week is enough because it's certainly not, and I'm sure they're going to update that at some point. But they've just found so often that like if you give Warframe players the opportunity, man, they'll grind it all. They'll spend their life.
Dear Diary, still stranded in the late 20th century.
Yeah, that's so. One of the other things that is a new kind of, I wouldn't say it's a completely new development, but it's definitely within the. It's really getting there over the last, I would say, 2 years. Warframe is a game that you can. I find myself singing to it all the time, especially with this newest update because you have the stage defense, but then you also have your coda. So like in two significant areas of battle in this update so far, right? We have now seen like music that is like kind of really like enjoyable to sing. For me, it's like it's again. I keep saying this. It's like Warframe's just right up my alley because I love. I'm an older person. So I love boy band music, man. I loved it. I loved it back in the day. So even though I was still, I was in bands and stuff like that, and I was a rocker and the whole deal, and I liked, heavier music and whatnot, System of a Down, and that I was like into all the. I was even into Ministry and, um, Clutch. I loved Clutch. But at the same time, I also was, I mean, I could totally get into some Backstreet Boys or NSYNC or whatever. And I loved the vocals. I loved the harmonies. I thought they were just beautiful, right? So for this update in particular, and like kind of like I said, since Whispers in the Walls, really, I've just been getting inundated with like stuff that's just right up my alley. So when I say that I like something or that I'm enjoying something, I almost feel bad saying it because in a lot of ways, I almost feel like I am kind of biased towards this stuff. So maybe I'm not the best person to go off of. No, I heard that there's this flare jump scare. Now, if somebody, I'm 47. I'm 47. So that's pretty close. That's pretty close, Beth. Hey, Gemma. Hey, Valtan. Let's see who we all got here. Christo, Bombasher, Warframe Guy, Archicolumbus.
Never a mask.
There's a lot of people here.
Look at me.
Sorry.
See me. Because I'm not changing myself for you.
I kind of neglected the comments for half a second there. I apologize. Hey, PG. Hello. So tell me about it. Talk to me about this jump scare. You're 10 years older? Nice. That's great. And you love Warframe? See? That just makes me feel good because I know in 10 years I'll still be playing.
Every artist needs a little devil on their shoulder. Or a monkey on their back.
Yeah, so that is true. Like
Hurt you, they can.
we got we're gonna be like real close to a band here. We got Flair and Octavia. We need like a drum frame. Well, I'm gonna tell you, youth is absolutely a state of mind. I think anybody that has been able to navigate
Howie, you are not
getting older,
You are not my babysitter.
the little things they say along the way are hilarious. But it is a state of mind, but but it's something that you have to kind of cultivate because I think a lot of people that just an observation, but a lot of people that are in bad places, um, or have a routine that they are not necessarily happy with, right? Gemma, thank you for the memberships. Appreciate that. Really nice. Um, they'll try to take it away from you at times. You know, they'll try to bring you back down to reality and make you want to be a complete adult, and you have to kind of fight against that sometimes. So let's talk about Lizzy and is she evil? Um, so we have some good news and we have some bad news, and we can go to the. Let's go to the back room real quick. Oh, PG, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Memberships, gifted memberships. Thank you. That's really sweet. Thank you very much. Um, so the good news is that Lizzy does appear to understand the concept of the man in the wall, and also that she doesn't want to be anywhere near it, right? That's good. Ugly Kid Joe, thank you. Thank you for the memberships. Appreciate that. Oh, this is going great. Thank you so much. Yoshi, hello. Good to see you. Thank you very much, everybody. That's really, really nice. Join the squad. We got especially if you come to the member streams, they're always a lot of fun. Last night we did what do you call it? We did derelict vault runs. Because I know, it's hard to come by them Thought Platinum these days. Nobody really wants to go in and do the grind, but yeah, that's what we did. So we do little things like that. It'll be fun. So welcome, and welcome. So Lizzy, all right. Okay, so for everybody that doesn't think that Lizzy is a villain, right? I'm guessing that most of you, when you spoke to her, you took the path of either that you were the hero or that there was no good or bad. I can't remember the other one, right? But see, I'm trying to. She's trying to manipulate me, and I know this, right? But that doesn't stop me from wanting to manipulate her. So I played the evil, the bad guy, right? And kind of they go. She talks about. Let's see, where is it? I'll just read the whole thing. It says, "Hello, sugar. Sugar, that's new. Mm-hmm. Because you're just so sticky sweet, aren't you? We could just eat you right up." Is everything okay? Well, funny thing you should ask about that. It was going just wonderfully until you arrived into our lives. Ready to just bugger everything up. Sorry, what'd I do? Learn to stay out of other people's businesses, sugar. Sometimes you aren't welcome. We don't need saving. Now, this is interesting. Before I go any further, Frank, how are you? Revenant, good to see you. Remember, one of the things that I love that Warframe does, but it's also very maddening to me because I never know if it's a callback or not. They use similar dialogue all the time, and this is another instance of it. Now, again, I'm not saying anything. I'm just trying to lay the foundation for what I'm going to say a little bit later. But the way that she speaks here, It says, everything was going wonderfully until you arrived into our lives, ready to just bugger everything up. Learn to stay out of our other people's business, sugar. That sounds exactly like what the man in the wall says to us in the Netra cell during Whispers in the Walls. Do you remember that part? It says something to the effect of, it's never going to get better if you keep picking at it. Drew's like, oh, I didn't know that. Pompash. Have you noticed how much more? Oh, yeah. The kinematic messages are just fantastic. So this is what I was going to go into too. Like, this is like the unsung hero of both 1999 or the Hex and this update so far. This, I remember when they first talked about this dating thing and was like, oh, you know, I'll get your invite in a second, but thank you. I'll take that. This is like, it's a dating thing. Like, what is this? And I was like, okay, I mean, I'll do it, you know, but what's this all about? This has been one of the single greatest lore dumps that we've ever had. Like, the best ways to get a story, because we're getting these little pieces of it along the way, right? And it is just, it's so much fun too. I was telling my girl about this today, that one of the things I find so fun and so funny is when you go down to the bar and you're talking to Velimir and Minerva and you're trying to buy something, like the two of them will just razz each other the whole time. It's hilarious. Again, there's so much character in this. And then, of course, you have the idea of Kaya, who's kind of the story driver. I think a lot of us, at least I did, believe that Minerva and Velimir would be the driver of the story because of the Rusalka aspect, but there's actually this secondary thing going on with Kaya trying to get in, trying to time travel and make it into our time, which I guess it's just to escape. But I do question that even if we're able to get us and the proto-frames out of 1999, right? Because that's essentially what Kaya is attempting to do. So, I mean, what's best case scenario there? That we're able to pull ourselves, well, I mean, I guess we don't matter, but all of the proto-frames and the newer faction out, right? But then what about all the people at the mall? Are we pulling them? And what about everywhere else? There's clearly a world outside of 1999, but we are locked in for a very specific reason. We have too many alcoholics in the game. I think you could probably make a case that anything that's Helminth is essentially part of a Helminth, not necessarily our Helminth. Someone made a post on the thing today on the video from yesterday that they probably made a pretty good point in just in the idea of Entrati. Well, see, yeah, okay. So Entrati would have most likely taken a sample of our Helminth, or actually just gotten Ballas's aspect of Helminth that was, assigned to our orbiter, and brought it back to the back room to create. If it was Entrati, Dalton, that's an interesting point. I'm gonna talk about that a little bit, because I think I may have figured out why Entrati wants to blow up 1999. Okay, check this out. it seems to me that he wants them to die, right? That's the whole thing. That's what we learn on the little green screens. And I wonder if having them die in 1999, given their vessel counterparts in the origin system, if the idea was their consciousness would transfer because of what was going on, maybe he's built something into, maybe that's what makes the proto frames special, that when they actually pass in 1999, their consciousness will move to the vessels, and thus they'll be kind of, it'll kind of like be the same thing we're experiencing in 1999, but instead we'll be able to have them as, 150-foot gargantuans. But getting real back to here, or getting back to this real quick. Lizzy's problem is she doesn't know the difference between what good and bad and what fighting for anything is for. So when she acts benevolent, let's say, I always take that with a grain of salt. And like, this was a perfect reason why. So as I got into it, it says, learn to stay out of other people's business. Sometimes you aren't welcome. We don't need saving. And I said, I never said you did. And she says, good, then maybe we can get along after all. That was another thing that the Indifference said. Not every princess in a castle wants to be saved from their dragon. Isn't that right? Though some of us are the dragon, aren't we? Did you know some cultures only have one word for both demon and dragon? Funny that. A bit deliciously simple, if a bit reductive. Who are you playing in our story, sugar? And I said, the villain. Ah, after our own heart. Villains are so much more juicy, aren't they? Without all that pricky morality to get stuck in our teeth. So from one demon to another, we will give you fair warning. This one belongs to us. They are not yours. Stay away from them. I said, who are you talking about? Shh, villain. You'll learn soon enough. We have faith. Kisses, sugar. Ta-ta for now. So, when people say that she's good, I have an issue with that. Now, I'll get into what Beltan set up there. Perhaps Lizzy by dreamers, she means the vessels. Perhaps, but the dreamers are most likely associated with what she, either the Helminth intelligence from the origin system that was, I don't know, injected into her to have on some kind of understanding, or maybe it's a natural thing amongst the Techrot to the infestation, but I would assume, given that she knows about the children of the Zariman, that's what she means by dreamers. Oh, I'm going to be putting out, so I got to do this. That ending. I actually took the time today and made a YouTube short, and I'm going to be putting it out after stream. I'm going to prove it to you guys that when Entrati shows up in the first portion of the Hex Quest at the end, right? It's not Entrati. It's not him. It's not him. It's not him. And I know it now because there's an audio clue that you get only when you play the quest without music on. Well, I shouldn't say you only get it. It's just much more buried whenever you have the actual music on. So, again, there's a lot of things that change whenever you start to, I'll tell you, a lot of people, let me ask a question. She's just drawn bad. Nathan, nice. Hey, they have the same coloring too, Rebecca Rabbit was just like that. That was her name, right? So, and that's the other thing. Like, I've heard other people say, like, at the end of the quest that he didn't shoot a mirror. Well, I mean, if you look where the blood splat is, like, it's nowhere close to his heart. So it's like his heart didn't explode. And also, if his heart did explode, he wouldn't be able to speak at the end. Like, he can still talk. Yeah, so okay, Navanice, you heard it too then. You heard it too, the Indifference rumble, exactly. I'll tell you another thing too. You're going to love this. Okay. I have been Okay, Drusik, I'll tell you why. No, that's exactly. See, that's the beauty of it right there. That was the quest. Okay. Do we want to play the quest? I mean, we're here. Why not? You know, I know we were going to go do Techrot, but we can. I think we. Well, oh man, I don't want to.
Do you ever wonder how many laws we're breaking just by being together?
I don't know if they fixed it on mine yet or not. Like, you're supposed to be able to go to this Hex Quest and play just the regular quest, not the finale. But I've tried 3 times now from this screen, and I keep getting it from the finale. And also, then if I go down to Kalimos,
fair warning, if you do ever die, I'm coming after you.
I also get it from the thing. So, hey, Caroline, hello, Sebastian. So, okay, let me explain the Hex Quest here as far as why I believe what I do, because there's some really significant reasons. Oh, see, the DJ ROM, that's the one I want. I actually want that one. Well, I mean, proto-frames would essentially have hearts. They would just be... So the way that the warframes are at least described, right, by Ballas, is that their organs, they remain. They keep their organs, but they are like... they like this, the muscle, I guess, the fibers become like iron, like almost like flexible steel, if you will. They're almost impervious, and they heal quickly too. So that's another thing too. It's like he's a warframe. He gets shot by. How many times have warframes got shot so far? Like 1,000. So, okay, so check this out. And this is important. You have to remember the motivations of both Entrati and the Indifference as they're stated. And they give them to you very plainly. When... I'll try it, okay? But there's a real good chance it's not going to start right. Because I don't know why. It just sucks. I really wish I could play it again. I really want to, you know? Oh, okay, wait. I don't remember. Well, did I get this last time? I might have got this last time. Come on, please don't go to the thing. Yes. This is the first time I've been able to replay it. They must have done something. Yeah, that is a pretty nice Lex. So there's 2 different ways you can do the quest. You can now,
It's December 31st,
I gotta hear this part.
1999. Let's say goodbye to the old year with a track you all know and love from global sensation Online.
I'm going to point out little things. Now, watch his hand. Just keep it in mind. Keep your eye on the hand. And also, for the sake of the quest, we're going to put the volume up just a little bit, everybody. I think it was Sebastian. I couldn't see anything about it.
Not again. Bastard.
Online is being held right now. We don't know where. They appear to be alive, but their samples being taken from them are what is being utilized as the coda. So that's why they can keep reproducing them over and over and over again. Now remember, that hand has had a lot of significance. Just in the way that sort of happens. It happens frequently, and like I said, just keep that in the back of your mind.
Don't mess with my game time.
Need my Tommy keys, Amir. I'm not letting another lead on Entrati go to waste.
Oh, that was cheating.
And let's remember, why are we here? Okay, first of all, why are we here? We are here, according to the Lotus, to find Entrati before the man on the wall does. In fact, we must find him, according to her.
My keys better not be in that mess.
Learn to hotwire. Jeez.
Yeah. Arthur likes his beers. So another thing to consider while we're looking around here today, right? Who in chat played through, or at least you have to do it towards the end, but who got to the end of the ARG? Who was there anybody in the chat right now that did not have the opportunity to play the ARG, or at least experience it in some way, to understand, most importantly, what the eye means? What Entrati's eye, and furthermore, if you look around here, you're going to notice that he has significant influence amongst Halvania. Okay? Now, that's actually not something that they talk about much, but as you kind of go through, you come to realize that even though aspects of Scoudra consider Entrati to be an enemy, there are rogue elements within it that are allowing him to get his stuff done.
You take my damn keys.
Don't distract me, Boy Scout.
No disrespect, Quincy. Got places to be is all. Someone is taking my stuff.
Okay, that would be an alternate reality game, Martin, and that's essentially in the lead up to Whispers in the Wall, or into 1999. We got this very, very interesting ARG where we were able to interact literally with what we believe to be Albert Entrati. He was sending not the Tenno, not the Warframes, but us in the real world messages trying to get us to upload the genetic sequences of each of the proto-frames, okay? And that was like what we were attempting to do from the very beginning. And the idea was like, for some reason, and he kept trying to stress to us like, oh, it's super important. I need these things. And, to the people that were like kind of like eagle-eyed, I think a lot of people were like, well, I mean, you had samples that you were taking back and forth. Like, why do you need these? But you would come to find out later that it appears when you see Entrati's eye, that little eye symbol, the logo, either it was, or either it's always been the Indifference, or the Indifference has taken that over. And you come to find out that when you finally input the codes, curiously enough, through the visage, or the concept of the Loke Requiem, and once you put it in, you get the Great Despair. It was like given back to us. That was the first time it was actually offered as a as a playable song. And if you went back to the thing that you were at, the Indifference's face was everywhere, just saying, "Thanks, kiddo. Thanks, kiddo." So, it's Kaya is a very interesting thing because she seems to move through areas kind of like we do.
How's she doing?
I think grandmother
If she
knows
wasn't your
everything.
blood, she'd be on her own out there.
I just don't know who she
Got a
is.
lead in Entrati. Sewers. Arse deep in Techrot, most likely. I'm going after him. For all our sakes. Letty, look, if you've taken my keys again...
There's some other little things along the way. Chat, just... I know I say this all the time, but for people that are new, because things are going down and I'm like I said, I'm old. If you have a specific question for me, just put my name on there because it'll pull up a little orange thing and I can see it a lot better, a lot quicker. So just before we go anywhere, we got to make sure it's intact. Where's it at? There it was. Yeah. Did you hear it? I love that. So that should say he's already here. He's already here. Oh, you missed it? It was probably really hard to hear. Let me do a few things here with the sound because we're going to probably want to do this anyhow. Put some of the sound effects up and maybe put the music down a little bit. We're going to need that. Did you hear it? There it is. Yes. Oh, I just caught a little bit of it again. Revenant, did you catch it or not? Do you want to hear it again? I have no problem because it's so cool. You had to have heard that one. You had to have heard that one. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Hold up! Hero boy. You going after Dr. E all by yourself?
Or maybe you're gonna bail on us, Arthur. Forget it. We're in this mess because of you.
I'm coming too! Guys? Am I sensing some tension here?
No one's bailing. I got us into this, and if it kills me, I'll get us. Fine. Owie, Amir Quincy on backup. Letty, you and Eleanor hold the fort here. Keep the Jennies running.
Okay, for two things. Amelia, you just brought something up that I didn't even think about, but wait a second. Is that the spark that Entrati's talking about? That's rare from this time? Dude, my mind's a little bit blown right now. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, everybody. I don't know why a stadium. Okay, so I kind of have a theory. I went over it a little bit in the video, but it's only a theory based on context clues. I think you did hear the when I heard that. Right. Maybe that's what Entrati needed to pull out. Maybe the whole thing. Maybe this was all a thing to get her to come out, like of hiding or something. Is that it? Yeah, this again. This is another singable tune. You know, like there's so many of them. Now, oh, here she is.
The doctor's dashing patient zero in the flesh. Shame. But my Scaldra have their orders. Kill on sight.
Did anybody else get the dialogue from Minerva and Velimir about why Nisi puts her medals on her boobs? That's got so much good context now. Okay, so the theory for why. So here's what I'm trying to parse together. According to what's her name, Kaya, in order to time travel, you need a combination of Technosite and Void. Those are the components. And I wonder if, and basically how I'm starting to view it. Now, I'm again, this is a thought, but I'm starting to think that perhaps. Now remember, the stadium is completely overrun in Techrot, right? You can definitely see the stadiums, but for the most part, it's fully overrun. And I think that may offer the ability to. Oh goodness! Whoops! I always die in these things.
Contact. Check 5s and 20s.
That may offer the ability to move the online aspect of the stadium. Consider that, given how the Techrot works, it's very possible that.
Good night.
The stadium and the coda are kind of one, if you think about it, right? What can I finish there? Plant?
Zone is hot.
So, if one can utilize the void and whatnot for a level of time travel, and I actually said I think that's the reason why. Well, you'll see it here in a second. Whenever I finally get to the, well, you know, maybe I should just play the quest. Shut the hell up. Zerg, that's a good question. Maybe that's the catalyst that somehow the infestation has kind of figured out. And I mean, you would have to assume that Entrati knows it. The Indifference obviously knows it. But maybe we haven't parsed that part out yet.
Pity. We could have been allies, kiddo.
My score drop? Put that thing down!
See, I mean, it looks like on the surface that might be possible, but at the same time, it's like the inside of the nuke is like pristine. Or the inside of the stadium is pristine. So to me, that like that says that again, it's a theory at best. Oh, I have to actually do this. I don't really want to. Like I said, for me at least, I think that kind of
Too slow,
means that there is some kind of
control.
Have it your way.
some kind of necessity behind
Nothing will remain of
that
these
combination of the two that's requiring
Meet the
or
co-star
that's
of your
required and
grand
is why we're
finale.
kind of seeing
An
things the way we are. Like
H04
one of the commenters said that this was
Requesting assistance.
said in the dev stream, but I don't remember ever hearing this, that like that the code has just buried themselves until the time, and then they activate, like when we activate them in 1999. But whereas again, I didn't see that, but if it's true, I mean, I guess it's possible. At the same time, it doesn't seem to line up extremely well with what's actually
Cheerio.
happening. Maybe I'm not seeing things, or maybe I'm just misinterpreting. Anybody want to give me an RPG? I'll take one of them. Big time. I tried to explain, and for everybody that's watching right now, you should know that I'm going to die a lot, and I'm going to tell you why. Because
Thanks, Quincy.
the frames I typically play are like Rhino and Revenant, where I don't even have to worry about damage, period. And because I like to talk when I'm in sync sometimes. So you'll know I'm getting serious whenever I shut up. I may have to do the sounds on flux, I see, because there's parts I need you to hear, but at the same time, there's also this part where it's a little too loud. I apologize for that. Okay. Look. This is important. She knows it's the Indifference. Can you hear me? Is it all right now?
Arthur! What the hell was that? Where are you? Come in!
He's here.
Better?
Deep in the Techrot.
Okay.
I'm going after him.
So again, that's important. What she called him. A pallid beast. Rap tap tapping. Maybe she didn't understand at the time what rap tap tapping was, but she knows that this thing does that. I guess is the point I'm trying to make. So with that in mind, that is a guarantee that this thing that we're following is not Entrati. Because Entrati doesn't rap tap tap. Well, we know something very, very odd happened to Kalimos. We don't know what that was, but Kalimos should, by all rights, be dead. But he's not. So, and just to kind of get back to what I was saying, it wasn't just a situation. I mean, literally, within all of this area, there are posters of Entrati everywhere. But more importantly, the eye is everywhere. It's all through the malls. It's on different television sets. It's in the theaters. It's on the ceilings. It is everywhere in this place. And so here, in my opinion, this is how we're able to get here, is by utilizing... Did I just have to do 3 tabs to get there? So, because the Helminth can essentially, it's everywhere, and it's hive-minded, with the void connection, which I'm guessing has to do with, you know, how Entrati did this. This is how we were able to get back. The combination, in my opinion, the combination of us in the void, inside the Technosite Warframe. So Sebastian, I'm gonna. That's what the whole point of this quest here. So hopefully you got some time today to just sit back and chill and watch the whole quest with me, because we're gonna go through a lot of things. See, I don't trust Kalimos at all.
Bring the hellfire.
This is the wonderful part. Okay. That's fine, Hawks. I never noticed that before, but I'm like, that's something that Warframe would do.
Was very rude.
I don't know how much Techrot and Void we need. Apparently about a Helminth full, a Warframe full, and a Operator full. What is that? I don't know. Okay.
Victor, that's no way to treat our little tourist.
He won't talk.
Oh, not even to
Are you
me.
hearing? Listen close to the growls. Very important.
Not my type.
Oh, but we're old friends.
Aren't we, Master? Master, my master, why hast thou abandoned me?
All that matters is I'm here now. There, my faithful man-cat.
But is it really you? After all these years, I've... Master, you're hurting me.
That's it, isn't it? The poison to your plan.
And what is that?
Love.
All right, keep that in mind, because I'm going to explain something that I really do think I'm correct on. and I think a lot of people are missing. Kind of like his own personal Kalimos.
It's bullshit. I'll feed Marty here to the Techrot myself, but the clock's running out.
The nuke. Kinda makes sense, actually.
Happy New Year. Well, you're on point, Marty. But you try any of those head games again, and there won't be much left for Letty to stitch back up. You read me? Loud and clear.
I didn't notice that about the reference to Athena's birth. That's actually pretty cool, Zerg. Yeah. Well, he's you got to remember now with the Drifter. I don't know this for certain, right? But I do want to say that, kind of like in the New War, I think the Drifter, although he has the powers of the Operator, he's not as fluent with them because he hasn't had them for as long. He doesn't understand. Like, he has all the abilities to do the things, but he's not as versed in it. You know, the Tenno went through all that training with their different schools and everything else like that. Like, they're bred to be warriors. He's not necessarily that. In fact, he was bred to sit in a book, you know, for a long time. So, the poison to the plan comment. I understand that the end of Whispers in the Walls wants to make everybody believe that Entrati is a good person. But aside from one page in a grimoire, that, I mean, technically, I don't even know if that was him that wrote it yet. Entrati has been nothing but one of the worst human beings ever. And his main MO is killing things for the greater good. In fact, within this very quest, he comes to tell us that we have to allow all the proto-frames and all the people of Halvania to die in order for this to happen. And then on top of that, he also tells us that we have to kill Rusalka. This is, and every single time he says the same thing. It's always for the greater good. It's always for the greater good. It's always for the greater good. So, for him to be into love and passion and humanity is not within his MO. Especially not when it comes to the Indifference. When thought about the other way, though, it makes sense. The Indifference is using love. That is the poison in their plan. They are using love to try to get their way, whereas Entrati is trying to push Indifference, literally indifference. So the fact that Entrati at the end of the quest, and this is something we're going to get into, you know, as we finish this up, but you're going to see there's significant reason to believe that the person that says all these things, the first thing at the very end, where not unless you know them, and then at the end of the finale. Because one of the things I'm going to try to point out here is that Major Nisi Rusalka has just the slightest lisp. Okay? It's very hard to notice, but it is there. And you hear it more whenever they distort her voice to make it sound like the Indifference. Okay, so when you hear her voice and then it like doubled with the old god voice underneath, that's when you can hear a very like a tinny to it, right? And I'm telling you that the end of the finale, I believe, has Entrati's voice. There's an echo of Entrati's voice, and Rusalka's elder god voice is the one underneath. And again, it makes sense in the grand scheme of things because according to the bloody Entrati, the one that we actually get to, I mean, again, if there is a difference between the two, the one we get to speak to at no point wants us to love the proto-frames or try to save them or try to save any of the people or anything.
Check me out, giving kit to Entrati's.
Yeah, that's it. The three, there you go.
Nah, more like V1000 sent to smoke us all. Am I right?
Do you know what Saracana is?
We've had a blizzard coming in. Well, the online boys had better get their lip balm ready before the big show.
Do you think it's
gonna be a chappy new year?
Do you think it's weird that like this radio that never plays shit ever, normal, just out of the clear blue, like blasts that thing? Drusik, yeah. I think there's aspects to that, the Mass Effect 3 thing, where you never...
So you just puppet this thing? Whole lot of metal in there. Arthur's taking a chance on you. You hurt him, and I'll twist you inside out.
All right,
Try not
there,
to scratch
Allie.
the paint.
I'll be back. Because Rusalka, that's not, well, it's Rusalka's, that's the Indifference. And the Indifference knows that, it knows who Arthur is through, I mean, to be honest with you, it was probably the Indifference, especially whenever Arthur was originally, or not originally, but like when he was turned in the webcomic, because Entrati literally can like, he vanishes and then he just shows up behind Arthur like it's nothing. So I think that they've already had an association, either through the information that Entrati's had and that the Indifference has been kind of pulling up, especially with, again, the association with Rusalka and the Scaldra and them specifically against the Techrot, if you will, considering the proto-frames like the pinnacle of Techrot, if you will. They call it that many times, like this is the main Techrot. So I'm guessing that that's the reason why. That's why she calls them, that's the callback too. Oh, it's Patient Zero. You were the first proto-frame. And yeah, as far as Entrati goes, yeah, he's consumed. That's really what it is. He's been consumed with the task of trying to fix a mistake that he doesn't even know how he created, to be honest.
We get Entrati and put a stop to this.
Yeah, that's exactly what that's what he's trying to do. He wants to be rid of it all. And he doesn't care what happens in the process. Like, it does not matter. Many people have already died for Entrati's plans, and many more will. And like, he does not care. That is not something that is in any way, shape, or form something that Entrati even thinks about, because in his mind, his greater good is so much more important. I don't know what to think about it, but I know that scene in particular is very strange because was it Entrati?
Right.
That's a power that I haven't seen by him yet.
Love what you've done with the place, lady.
Well, I think in many ways with Entrati, all right, hear me out on this. There is like this kind of like not buried backstory, but it's very subtle in the fact that like he was a nothing before the void experimentation. I mean, he literally nobody wanted to be around. Nobody wanted to fund his stuff. I think you could even make a case, given Illyria and whatnot, that she had more to do with the construction of the untimed door than he did. But he was the one that went through. And I think in a lot of ways, like the way that he talks in that whole thing, where he says something to the effect of like, I would, what was the wording that he uses? Because he talks about that she sees a man like a principled man, that, you know, that was a great person, but in truth I was a failure, a nothing, this, that, and the other thing. And like he said, he would basically do anything to be that person in her eyes, right? And I think that's actually more of like a common trope that you hear, that you see like in a lot of everyday stuff too as well. Like, think about it this way. Think about how many people, you know, have done, let's say, less than okay things at their jobs and stuff to make a little bit extra because, you know, you know, they wanted a little bit more for their family. They didn't want to look like a loser or something like that, you know, to them. You know, so sales executive will do something a little bit underhanded, a little bit to make a little bit more, or even, you know, the idea of, you know, just.
You said the nuke story made sense. This Y2K shit.
I guess what I'm trying to say is that
it's real. Some glitch in the old control software.
there's this level that like people will always play upon, like it's part of the human condition, where how far does my suffering have to go, whereas I can start to justify that in order to reduce suffering, I can also increase suffering in the process to a certain group of people, if the greater good gets served. Do you understand? Does that make sense? Well, I would like to see. I now that they've kind of established Nidus as a thing all to himself, I am kind of curious about the potential Nidus story. Yeah, that's exactly it. And I think you see this, it happens more and more frequently, that especially like, you know, say someone needs to keep a job or something like that. Like say you have a a person has a home, right? And they have a $2,000 a month mortgage. Real quick before I go any further, look, there's the eyes right there. They're everywhere. They're always looking at us. So you got this $2,000 a month mortgage, and you have 3 kids, and they're in school, and this, and then, you know, something happens at work where this new guy comes in and he's trying to take your position, and people get the opportunity to do something, you know, a little sleazy, whatever, to make a little extra cash, be it a little sleazy or sometimes a lot sleazy. And I mean, I think you see it, you know, with the creators and stuff all the time. You know, people willing to do stuff that, by all rights, you know, they knew was wrong, but it was like, well, what was I supposed to do? And so it's like this line that humanity is constantly playing with, of where certain people draw when they're willing to screw over the rest of society in order to fix their own problems. Oh, yeah. The fact that the name is kind of a curse in its own right. Hey, Joe, hello. Good to see you. How you feeling? So, yeah. Okay, so, Lewis, you had the same problem I did then. Yes, they must have fixed it, because I couldn't play. All I could do was play the finale as well when it first came out. But now we are good to go, and I am excited.
Holding cells ahead. Big moment for you, Marty. You'll be there.
Well, as long as you're lurking, that's all that matters. Let's see. Appearance off topic. Nidus, exactly. 2 experiments, 2 opposites in a sense, yet very similar. True. That'd be another frame that I'd love to see. And I wonder if, I mean, you could even make a case for, I don't even know, is this something that's insinuated or not? I don't think so. I'm trying to think, what was the Laverian story with the 2 lost warframes? PG, you know what? And I actually think that's kind of something that I sort of went over a little bit in yesterday's video, that the Hex seemed to have it worse, but it just seems like, in general, if you end up a warframe, it's a huge cost. You're not going to be yourself. Yeah, you're going to be a superhero of sorts, but you're going to lose most of your humanity, at least at some point. It doesn't seem to turn out well for even those in the best case scenarios. And it does take inch by inch. I think it's taken all this air, to be honest with you. Yeah, it just sucks here, doesn't it? if it isn't excuse me, if it isn't void infested, then it's filled with Techrot. I so desperately want to go to the amusement park, man. I really hope we get that. Look at this. He's everywhere. Okay, now. No, they didn't really, did they? Nope. No, they certainly did not. But of course, that's the deals. That's what, you know. And the crazy thing is, in the last video, I actually kind of, I read this, or I heard this part, and I didn't even think about it when I was originally putting it in. But Entrati literally says in the vessel's lost notes that this is the bargain we've made. Like, and I'm curious to know if he let anybody else in on the bargain that was made with them. Well, Hooks, here's the thing. If you didn't play the ARG, if you have no concept of the ARG, the Hex Quest is completely different. It is a completely different entity altogether. Which is why, I have to be honest with you, I thought that was so strange that they would introduce that thing in something outside of the game and then make no mention of it within the game itself. Listen. Very important. When he shows up, it seems like every time you'll hear the growl in some way.
Is Entrati there?
He's gone. It's broken through already. Changing things.
Bollocks! Get your ass out of there! Quincy, Owie, we need fire support! I told you this was a setup!
I think it's come out of that chair. Get up, bitch! So now I want to assume that if I am right on this whole Entrati thing, which I really believe I am, by the way, I am hoping that DE intended people to figure this out. I think they made it obvious enough. I mean, they're not going to come out and say it clearly. Well, hey, look at this. Hello. Oh, yeah, yes, I know. That's another thing. There's some good stuff in the new tile set. Oh boy. PG actually found something very, very interesting. I got a picture of it. There is a balance with a sun and a moon, and they're out of balance in this, like, yes, I think the Void can conceptually embody a whole system without question.
Maybe we cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago. We pack up and get the hell out of this estercolero before it's turned to ash. Just an idea.
You don't have a
I haven't gotten the eye lift. I want that one.
going up in smoke?
Anyone still stuck here is Techrot anyway.
Yeah, then that's another thing. The moon imagery here. This is another thing too. Like, I just assumed from when they were talking, because they always talk about Lady Lua, do they not? Right? Don't they say that like a bunch of times? Hey, Raze, you got the eye, lucky. The only reason why, like in this, the moon is a man, and the sun is, right? Are they both women? Oh. What? Why is the moon holding like a Dark Souls helmet? That's interesting. Well, the moon is see. I don't know. The moon looks like a guy. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. He's got a very malish looking face. That schnauzer. That's a that's a dude's nose. It's interesting. See, you think? See, I don't know. I would say that to me. Look at the lips on the sun. To me, that they're much plumper and juicier. And then you got Schnoz McGee over here, Mac Tonight. Yeah, I could have sworn I heard this Lady Lua thing. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that a little bit because, like I said, that's kind of blowing my mind. Sorry to get off track here, like I do. Why are they holding a skana? I don't know. It seems like a very ceremonial weapon in this time. That could be it, though. It could be that Arthur uses one because of that.
If Dr. E won't stop this, then I say we do it. Am I right, Amir? Amir!
So where's Entrati?
Ali, I agree with you.
This was a loop.
Not anymore, is it? Your boogeyman changed the rules. You're toast, like the rest of us now.
Seems so. But that means we can change it too.
I was Ferb. I noticed that too. I at first thought that she was holding it was holding a baby, not a helmet. Well, see, that's what I'm wondering is perhaps we're not looking at this the right way. Perhaps Arthur. Anybody back? What happened? Hello? 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 I don't know what happened there. I apologize. OBS sometimes will disconnect on its own. Just likes to do it. It, keep me on my toes. we need someone to go subsume Radio Blind right now. All right, let's ride out. I'm cutting in and out. It's still, is it not good? If you are having problems, I would refresh just real quick. That might give us a little bit. The audio's cutting in and out? Is that reals? Okay, yeah, if you're having problems, try to... I mean, he does this all the time, Sebastian. He's always getting in my shit. Sometimes I think, like, especially whenever I'm just about to put videos out, that he's, like, chilling behind me. Like pressing little buttons and stuff whenever I look away.
Techrot's pumping out spores.
That is interesting, sir.
Don't put more of that shit in my system.
Stow it, Letty. Amir, talk to me. Is your plan ready?
Almost. Just needs a transponder on site. Any Scaldra console down there should do it. Hell scrubbers. Giant air filters to capture Techrot spores. I've commandeered their deployment system. Just need you to keep them pumping.
So what you have to ask yourself,
Quincy,
too...
Marty, keep the air clean while the rest of us search the tunnels for a terminal. You too, Letty.
They start turning like Eleanor, I'll be haunting your ass.
For a group that's supposed to be, let's say, so like vilified, right? Like Entrati, you know, that's what they're trying to make the case. Like he's a war criminal and blah blah blah, this, that, and the other thing. It's weird to me that they would allow the imagery of his eye literally everywhere.
Breathing easier? I wouldn't get used to it.
I gotta be honest with you guys. I really don't know the difference between Skana and Skana Prime. I'm sorry. I know a lot about the lore, but I don't follow the weapons so much. I mean, I've been playing this game since 2016, and I'm not I think I'm only MR28. So you can see that weapon collecting hasn't necessarily been this person's focus. Perhaps it should have been, because now I'm having to do it all. That being said, it's actually a lot easier to get weapons now.
Not one.
You know, to level up. Like I can just go anywhere and get them. They're like stuff that I need to level up.
That's a mercy.
So that's kind of nice. What if they can't see it? That's a mind-blowing thought right there that you just threw out there. For I don't know if my brain can handle what you just said. How's that? It's absolutely possible. Look up now. What am I looking for? Oh, that's another thing. There's planes too that are flying. So again, PG sent me some imagery with oh, I don't mind if there's something. Hey, look, chat, if there's something that you think is interesting that you'd like me to see in a particular thing, call it out. Now, if I don't see it in time or whatever, I do apologize, because there is a bit of a delay. But look, I'd say 40% of the things that I include in my videos come from inspiration from somebody pointing something out, saying something. So yeah, feel free. You know, if I don't see it, just don't get mad. That's all.
Found a terminal.
Coming. What? Oh.
I will. Okay.
No. That's not a terminal, Arthur. Not anymore.
That's a good point.
Shit. Aim for the head.
Let me get this thing, and I will go back out. Grab this one too while I can. I just have to remember where. Sorry for calling you Russ the Russian guy. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's funny. I feel like I'm in a Vegas casino right now. How do I get out? Quincy, you know this area. There's a lot of weird structures in this place. Let's see. I'm getting closer, maybe.
See, this is why the Major wears a freaking face mask. Oh, please.
You're as infected as the rest of us, Lizzy.
Yeah. Look up latent infection, bitch.
Okay. What am I looking for up here? The Russian siege guy. Giant inverted pyramid made of glass. Shit, I can't. Where am I? Techrot, get the hell out of the way. I'm trying to see something. Do you mind? Do you mind? Oh, yeah, yes. I know about this one. Yeah, that one right there. Another one. Like, what the hell is that doing there? Why is that even there? All right, Frank, thank you for joining. Appreciate you being here. Have a good sleepies. And this weekend, we will be streaming again. So I hope to see you. Hey, you're my eyes out there, chat. It's a lot easier whenever you guys just tell me what to do than it is when we try to
Even Scalder got more sense than to come
figure
out
out to do things on my own. You know, it's always easier being directed. Uh-oh. Did I fail? Yep. Sorry, chat. I keep looking at chat. Yep. And that's what happens. I think that happened the last time I played it, too. That's what happens. That's what happens whenever I pay attention to the chat more and sit there and the mission.
Techrot's pumping out spores.
I swear to you, I think this exact same thing happened when I played it the last time. Chat, because I just start bullshitting.
Amir, talk to me. Is your plan ready?
We're okay. We can't screw around this time. It's all gonna be. It's all business. No sugar, all stick this time. All I wanted to do was see the stupid glass pyramid. But no, gotta play the game.
Quincy and Marty, keep the air clean while the rest of us search the tunnels for a terminal. You too, Letty.
Just wanted a glass pyramid. That's all.
Breathing easier? I wouldn't get used to it.
Absolutely, because there is a, I wouldn't call it a cinematic because it's certainly not that, but there's an image that really kind of is, to me, like one of the biggest mysteries. When you see it, I think it's, what mission is that? Where is it? Angels in the Zerman? Conveniently enough, a question you can't replay. I wish we could. But there's this scene where there's the operator or A10O with their parents, and then there's a shadow kind of like away from it. And I mean, I think the speculation is there's a couple different things that, you know, obviously that was an allusion to your old family. but also, you know, there's dialogue within the KIM that says that you may have had a brother.
Eleanor, you said so many civilians down here.
And that
Not one.
either you being the shadow or the other child being the shadow.
Not to mercy.
You know, it could very well insinuate that one, that there is a what do you call it? Another family member out there for the operator somewhere, maybe still even. It could, I mean, there's all kinds of implications from that. I still want to know what our relationship. Oh, don't worry about it. That was my fault for not paying attention to the mission. Remember, I'm the one streaming. I'm the one who's supposed to be actually working and paying attention to stuff. You all are supposed to be enjoying yourself. You know? Now think, if this was like me playing Dark Souls or something, and you'd be cheering my deaths, because it would be fun. So, you know, what I was kind of getting at myself is that I want to know what there is some kind of relationship that's insinuated with Rel. I don't know what that is though, because at a point in the quest, he asks us, why are you helping me? You hated me. And I can't help but notice something else that I see in the webcomic.
No.
The Rel webcomic is that whereas it's kind of insinuated that a bunch of the Tenno children were against Rel. And cast them out, right? The webcomic seems to insinuate that only one. Because there was actually another Tenno who was trying to lead Rel into the place where they were headed to. Like to hide. And one Tenno comes out of just nowhere, says, he's weird, we don't want him in here. But they also make it very, very plain to show that Tenno has deep red eyes, like almost like insinuating something in particular. And I wonder if these things in conjunction, if we're not going to find out that Rel was actually the Tenno's sibling, and that our Indifference version of ourselves, right, was the one that cast him out. All right, let me go back. There's a lot of stuff I missed here. I pray I don't fail again. Quincy, can you help just a little bit, buddy? I don't know what you're doing out there, but it is all bad. Okay. Let me just,
See, this is why the Major wears a freaking face mask.
Oh, please. You're as infected as the rest
Do
of us,
more
Lizzy.
Yeah, look up latent infection, bitch.
I'm gonna have to check out that on the new war. I never really noticed that. So, again, I am using context clues to make this assumption. So just bear in mind that's important. But there is, it's been alluded to a couple times that the Tenno may have had a sibling. But it is weird because you would think if we did have a sibling, that picture that we have in the Zeraman would have all 4 of us in it, not just 3, unless the sibling is a younger sibling and just wasn't born at that time. Which I guess that could make sense. But, okay, so going back, in the Chains of Hera, when we are attempting to kind of figure out the situation with Rel and whatnot, Rel specifically says to our operator, "Why are you helping me? You hated me," right? I'm actually just re-saying this for somebody missed it. Who missed it? Anyways, the point is that the Rel comic also shows a very similar situation where it looks like a Tenno that was corrupted by the Man in the Wall is the one that's keeping Rel from joining the rest of the kids.
Hold. Sensing a Skuldra force on the surface.
So
Even Skuldra got more sense than to come down here.
We'll see.
See, I think Thrax is something very different. I think Thrax is the Drifters, like the Drifters' other, if you will. Because the multiple times they are referred to as the same person. In fact, the people of Duviri can't even tell the difference between us in a lot of cases.
30 seconds and you're swimming in spore soup.
Well, give me this thing, dude. Come on, man. Just put it down. What is going on? Why am I not getting any... Oh my god, it's annoying, dude. What the hell? Yeah, Quincy, shoot something, buddy. Please. You got that awesome gun, dude. I know. I have it. I have it too. It's amazing. Use it.
Come here.
Oh, I mean, I just feel like somehow they're going to figure out a way to get Hayden Tenno in here.
MP3s?
What did you do, Amir? Come in. Comstead.
I mean, I was actually kind of hoping, given that, like, that Rel isn't necessarily gone. At some point, I really do feel like we're going to end up finding ourselves within some of the disappeared islands of Duvir, right? Appreciate that. That's very possible. I am bad at survival. Well, it's now understand it. I'm good at survival. I'm just not good at survival and looking at a different screen while I'm trying to do it.
What's going on?
Isn't it great? Amir got these from the hack.
I mean, it doesn't seem like he's dead because it was just kind of like he was swept away. Because, I mean, clearly he either is or has some very relevant connection to Garmy. You know, I mean, come on, Rain of Chains. Oh, and then Klima's just shows up.
She showed up after the hack. Look, Marty. Maybe we got off on the wrong. Entrati.
Okay, so he says Entrati, right? But Well, I mean, yeah, there's that whole eternalism thing. Again, I have an actual video on eternalism because I don't think it's as all as encompassing as everybody makes it out to be. I do think that there is a limit to the eternalism thing, but it's very complex. I don't necessarily want to go into it right now because I'm going to completely lose my train of thought when it comes to this. Listen close. Remember, this is supposed to be Entrati, right? So we're going to walk in here, and you have to ask yourself, did we hear the... Oh, where was it? I might have missed it. When you first walk in here, you'll hear a rap, tap, tap. But it could be because I didn't jump in right away. What's interesting here is there's actually, if I'm not mistaken, there's a couple different ones that work. Does Lloyd work? No. Kalimos, is it Amphora works? Oh, is it when you walk out? Okay. There's a couple different words that work. I mean, obviously, Kalimos is going to work. But...
Tenho, if you are seeing this, your loop has been altered.
No kidding.
You and I are trapped here. Soon, the murmur will crawl through the cracks and devour this world and its possibilities.
Okay, before I go any further, wasn't the whole point for him to be trapped here? Like, he went back in time in the machine and had Lloyd smash it so he couldn't go. Wasn't that what he was supposed to be doing originally? So why has the murmur, how has the murmur changed that?
Our only means of escape, our only hope to contain this horror I have created, will require
there's the spark of energy.
Of energy rare in this timeline. You know what this means.
I mean, Kaya is a little fire plug,
Do not allow Arthur and the Hex to stop this. I realize what I am asking, but you of all people understand what is at stake. For the sake of everything before and to come, at midnight tonight, the bomb must go off.
So again, this was my point. He wants everybody to die. Everybody has to die. So why would love be the poison to his plan then? If Entrati was looking at love as a positive thing, why would he want everybody killed? Oh yeah, maybe Wally's the one who's stuck here. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. Get up, kitty. Okay, just real quick before we get any further, I just want to see if I missed. I never noticed that. What the hell is that? Huh. That's interesting. You took my chair. Oh, you took my chair, but you didn't take my Eleanor. Huh. Okay. Oh, thank you. There it is. Yeah, there's Zerman. Again, if Entrati is the one who's built all this, what is going on here?
We found him, Marty. Come on.
Okay.
Who?
Holy wow, you're fast. What's on the floor? Oh crap! I'm sorry. Let's see if I. Those are. I think they're all writing. But why? But it's such a if it's supposed to be like a room for us, why does the Indifference have such easy access to it? And again, that's only part of it, because when you know about the eye, and every single time you go into the back rooms, the eye shows up and gives you the date and whatnot, you kind of know you're always being watched.
VIP at regular intervals. It's gotta be Dr. E, right? Meet me across town.
Fences up, Skuldra.
I mean, 75% sprint speed is delicious. It's just delicious.
That convoy's a trap. I doubt Entrati's even on it.
If there's a chance he's on it, we have to try. Only he can stop this.
We need the great Indifference to move between them all in our room. Yeah, I would say the same thing. I would say the room does seem to be... And even the fact that it seems like it is a room, you know, I think it's insinuated to be as much too, like a room between dimensions, if you will, which would kind of go right in line with, you know, what the Indifference is all about, or at least it's been shown to. Amelia, I like your take on that, and I think one of the things that actually may insinuate that you're correct, and it's not just love that it wants emotion, because if you break up with your Hex member, the man on the wall will laugh at you. So that little bit of emotional trauma. And I think Eleanor actually kind of points this out whenever she was in contact with the Indifference, like through Rizalka. Like whenever she essentially, it saw her for the first time, like for real. And she made mention of it seeming like a fly on the eye of an elephant. And the fact that it made her, the fact that she felt so nothing in front of it, like so horrifyingly, like little, was like delicious to it.
Still not used to.
Drusik, yeah, I think that, again, it was just, it was probably,
Here.
honestly,
Let's
it
ditch the
probably
cycles
was
for
kind of
something
tasty
less
to it.
conspicuous.
Think about it that way. Kind of tasty. Alright, you're not going to like what I got to do here. Hopefully it'll let me do this right before... Do I need to turn the music off for this part? I don't think so. This song's amazing, by the way. So Rage Against the Machine. What? That would be the kit gun of mine. It's I call it the crit heart. It's like a beam weapon, but it's got incredibly high critical chance, and I have that stacked with the primary critical chance from Mirage's Invigoration this week, and then my Adarza Kavat is also using Hunter Synergy. Yeah, I mean, you could have easily, you could have said either that or there's another group that sounds, or that used to, they used to do all the music for WWE, like they did the Degeneration X theme. They sound a lot like Rage Against the Machine. I literally thought that's who the singer was for this. Here she comes.
So you're the new lapdog, kiddo? Tell me, Toto, what's he done to earn your loyalty?
You know this witch?
It's complicated.
Hold on one second. I know you're gonna hate me for this, but we're gonna need it. We're gonna need it for certain points. We gotta turn the music off. I know. That's the wrong thing. Gotta turn the music off. I know it sucks. This has the best music. I know. That's right, DX, man. I mean, that was the thing back in the day. I loved wrestling. I mean, that was right. I was at the right age at the right time when it was so much fun.
Not the jealous type.
All right.
If I can't have him, you can't either.
Now ask yourself something. Why would a wrecked car hurt the Indifference?
Here is the breach. With
Yeah,
each
dear.
more
Minerva can be a lot to
seeps into
handle.
Who are you?
Kill her. Now.
Now look at his hand. Watch. Something pulls his hand back. Did you see that? I love this one.
What? Then how'd I be any different?
If you cannot sacrifice even this much, how will you do what comes next?
So now, Indifference is all messed up, right?
Maybe I won't.
Are you more a child than your other? Do you think I am not haunted by these choices?
Where'd Rizalka go?
Marty's legit.
Truth, chaos, truth. That's it. There's eyes there.
Nice score you got us here, Arthur. But you know what? I've had my fill of the circus.
The Drifter got stabbed in the beginning, remember?
Quincy! Come on,
Yeah, Albert's gone too.
Maybe we
So remember
don't
that.
need Marty to stop this. Don't do.
North's your best bet.
Easy foul. Hello.
Mountains might be a chance against the fallout.
Cheers.
So I don't think Rizalka was ever there.
Look.
I think whatever
Anyone else?
this thing is.
I'll still follow you, brave king. But this half-assed plan's gone full guano. Amir's Y2K thing won't even work.
Yeah. I should have.
So I asked that question too.
Controllers.
But
air gapped.
perhaps the door was left. I don't know.
Policy, actually.
How did they get in? Because like the Indifference seems to have
to full on the reactor and patch it direct.
have access to getting us between. I don't know.
5 of us.
You think that was her?
Arthur.
See, I don't, Beth. I don't think that we've seen Rusalka yet.
Army beneath our feet, you all know it.
And I think what Eleanor talks about whenever she tries to touch Rusalka's mind proves that.
Eleanor? Arthur? Don't you dare. She's barely hanging on as it is.
You said it yourself, Letty.
That's Raze. That's what I thought too.
Eleanor, I'm asking.
Yeah, and the breather was missing whenever she was the Indifference earlier too. Whenever she was beaten up in Entrati.
Years, indeed. Okie dokie, Arthur. He's on point.
I will take my Amir. It's a shame I can't use my Amprex, but.
Princess Lucina Zoological Gardens. Free admission on New Year's Eve. If you can get past the Scoldra.
Well, I mean, if you followed any of my videos, you kind of know that I'm very wary of what you would call 1999 yet. For a couple reasons. You have the idea that 1999 can be endlessly looped without much in the way of significant detrimental effects, which to me just sounds like it's like the very thing that they always discuss being the major problem with time travel of going back.
Scoldra think they've contained the outbreak here, but the Techrot here is different.
In this regard, I think
Patient.
you potentially see a ton of that.
They can do that?
They fly now. Sorry, lady, I didn't mean to do that to you. I mean, I will tell you, the thing that worries me most well, not worries me, but is I know that there is some level of communication that the Indifference has with Entrati, right? I know this because the Indifference can seemingly show up whenever and wherever it wants in our regard. So I can't... It's hard for me to believe that Albrecht Entrati has the ability to keep it from him in any way, shape, or form. And I think even with things such as, like, what he's done to stay away from the Indifference, so to speak, and stuff, they've all proven to fail in the end. I think it kind of proves that it has access to him essentially whenever it really wants. And so it's very hard for me to kind of come to terms with the thought that it doesn't talk to him frequently. Just in little ways. Same thing it does to us. No different. And given the type of person that Entrati is, and given the fact that we have a deal in place.
Guys!
Do you ever consider that Entrati would be willing to sacrifice the operator for his greater good, and that we might be walking into a kind of trap where Entrati knows these connections exist, and he's not necessarily wary of them, but rather like counting on them to occur.
And I took you for a warrior.
I mean, I know we have this deal.
You're a go for drop.
And it just makes me really believe that, like I said, just given the mindset of Entrati and how he is, I could totally see him. Like, I don't know why he would put the operator as a person, somebody he's never met, never seen. Why he would finally care about this person, aside from being the person that can bring his plans to fruition, mind you, why he would actually care about the well-being of them. Do you know what I'm saying, Amelia? Like that's something that has been kind of crossing my mind more and more. That it's like both of them want what they want, and they're using us to get it. But we're not necessarily on either of their sides.
Enjoy your picnic in the park, children.
And I wonder if, in the end, if Entrati's thing doesn't end up being a deliverance of us to the Indifference,
Wait here.
you know, based upon its desires, if you will.
I'm sorry we put you up to this.
Yeah, Nico, I think it's a typical Faustian bargain. I'd like to see Vor come back. I've said it a bunch of times. Like, I think, given that they've taken the Drifter in kind of a more, let's say, adult method, like adult way with the dating scene and stuff like that. We know that the operator is required for this quote-unquote deal, right? And we don't need the operator anymore, if you think about it. I mean, we have the Drifter. So technically, if the operators were quote-unquote sacrificed, and I'm not looking at it, I don't think DE would make it in a way that, like, that we, like the Drifter or like the Lotus would offer. Well, you never know with the Lotus because she's being told to offer the operator. But what if the operator, being the benevolent child that it is, willingly offers themselves up as the thing? You know, to say, hey, look, this is the only way. And I made the deal. I knew what I was getting into. Because there's been like a couple scenarios too, where like you see, even like in the Hex Quest, you know, there's the Hex Quest where you get the note from the operator saying, you know, hey, this is on you. You got to do it, you know. And then there's also like the dialogue of if you what? Oh my God! Oh, dude. How did she get killed so fast? Shit. There's also the dialogue of when in the new war, when you pick the Drifter, which is a weird thing to pick the Drifter, because even though the Drifter supposedly brought the, oh, I wonder what the deal is. brought the drifter out of, or brought the Lotus out of wherever the heck she was after what Valis did to her. It's like, hey, this is all you. You got to do it. It's like, well, okay, but you know, you're the operator, and like you've known the Lotus way longer than the Drifter has. Like, you should have way more of a stake in this, even at this point, than the Drifter would. And yet they're like so willingly, like, just like, hey, yeah, it's on you. It's on you. You know, this is all you. So to me, if they decided just to make it, like I said, you know, they would, and a lot of people are, you know, said, oh, well, they'd be giving up on cosmetics and stuff like that. And it's like, well, it's not necessarily true, because how many cosmetics can you only use on the operator that you can't use on the Drifter? Well, I don't know if PG. I don't know if necessarily that they can imprint the memories, but I think what we are seeing is very possible is that he can put the operator in a scenario that allows him to experience the memories of something else, and thus almost kind of take them on as their own.
Then none of us will.
Again, I don't know. I don't see a way of destroying the Indifference, okay? I only see... The only opportunity that I see is of... it being satisfied, essentially. In whatever that means. I mean, you can look at it that way. You can, with the older brother thing. But bear in mind, the operator, even though they're like they look like children, they're thousands of years old. So I feel like the childlike thing is an appearance only. I actually think it's one of the things that the Tenno child gets mad at the Lotus for during the War Within. That, like, she continues to treat them like a child and what she thinks they can know and not know. And it's like, look, I get that you look at us like that, but that's, you know, we're our own people. And then, yeah, we end as we begin, in the void. Because in many ways, it's could make the case that that the operator is more a clone of the Indifference than it is of the Tenno. It's just one that doesn't know that it's necessarily a clone. Something that's actually been brought up by Eleanor quite a lot recently. No, that's not gonna work on him.
Darling.
I mean, but wouldn't by definition both of them be the same age? The only difference is one was able to age and one was not. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't think that the Tenno children not being able to age is a product of them being what do you call it? Being in like some kind of time loop, because not loop, but like dream or anything like that. I think it's more of a they are ageless. They're really not even human. If you think about it. They're more ephemeral than anything else. Yeah, there is somebody that always talks that way, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, I noticed that too. You know who else speaks that way? Amazingly enough, Ballas. Remember during what does he say during the new war? What's the Narmer catchphrase? Yeah, but they did get to experience the world. They just got to experience it through a warframe. And in fact, very many people thought that warframes were Tenno. This is actually like shown a bunch of times. Like the general populace would have seen a warframe in many instances and never known that there was an operator behind it. All as one. Again, it all comes back to seemingly one kind of very, very similar type of situation. This is what I'm talking about whenever we're talking about all the misdirection. Now, this is an important part.
Do you think I am not haunted by these choices?
Oh, yeah. Eleanor knows what's up.
Entrati, get me out of here!
See, he still thinks it's Entrati. He still thinks it. He thinks it so much. This character is so unsure of who's who that the Indifference literally has to come out and tell him what's going on. Watch. I mean, has it ever not been Ballas's fault in the grand scheme?
Shoot us in the back.
The only reason why I would say that's not it is because here you're going to see, maybe not in this one, it could be in the finale, but the Indifference gives us some information for the first time of its motivations.
Then Letty.
Why are we here? Mm-hmm. Understand, though, when people talk about the limitations of the Indifference, right? They talk about them. See?
Dog.
This is me.
It's me.
Like, he cannot get over believing. He can't get over believing that it wasn't Entrati. The Indifference can go anywhere. Okay, he's proven that already. Because you know this right off the bat, Because in Whispers in the Walls, when there was this big deal about things being trapped and confined and this, that, and the other thing, right? We go back in time in the vessel with Arthur, and if you go to the back of the subway, the man on the wall is already there, and then he's also there whenever you go to visit Entrati. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. That's another thing about the whole Tau thing. I'm just curious if it's another misdirection, because it doesn't make much sense to me. But it is something that the Orokin desperately wanted. So, to me, there's two things with the Tau. Either it's the Indifference saying things that it thinks that we might believe, if you will, because it's something Entrati and Orokin related. Or the Indifference has interest in the sentient homeworld. Their darkness turned us into a black-eyed child. And I think
a piece of me given freely.
Nika, that wasn't Albert.
Before you were butchers.
There you go.
Flesh for stolen stars.
Now, I want to show you something because I think you guys will find interesting. See, notice how right before this scene, his eyes turn black, right? And they're black right here. This is kind of cool. I think see this like effect that's going on? See how it's oval shaped? I think this is supposed to be what we're actually seeing things the same way as our character is. This is the darkness in our eyes. And could be another one of those fourth wall type things that's already happened in the ARG a bunch of times, so it's absolutely on the table. But it's almost like we're looking through the eyes of darkness as well. Yes, and it's the same shape as the veil, which would be the same way, right? Oh no, the elusive man, big time. Yep. I don't know why Amir's headpiece seems to be up on, like, way above him. It might look a little weird. I saw that in another version.
But those before you, they did not ask. They butchered me. My flesh fed their greed.
See, so we're seeing here, this is that piece of data. Gemma, thank you again for the memberships. I appreciate that so much. So this, you heard it right there. That is the Indifference's pain. They, in my opinion, Albert started it, but the other Orokin used the void specifically for all their endeavors. And the Indifference never said they could do that. Entrati just kind of did it on his own. So, in my opinion, what I think it's saying to us is that their use of the void is essentially they're using my flesh to get around in the solar system. They didn't ask for that power. I gave you the power freely. I gave that to you because I wanted to, but they did not. I did not do that for them. And I think that is the deal. The Tenno were supposed to destroy the Orokin, which they've pretty much done, all but one. Well, two if you consider Lloyd Orokin and the family at the Necrolis, but I don't even know if they remember it. Well, that's another thing, too. When people are talking about the Indifference not being our friend, I'm like, are you joking? Or, I mean, the Indifference being our friend, are you joking with that? Like, look what it's done to us through all this time. Like, you could say that maybe it's not as bad as Entrati. You could make that argument. But to say that it's friendly or on our side, yeah. Yeah, all of the Orokin. Now look, Entrati here shows up out of nowhere. No type of injuries whatsoever. So that was not Entrati. But maybe you're not sure about that. Bear in mind, if it was, it would mean that the Indifference actually allowed him to show up there, because the Indifference was the one that grabbed him whenever we left, right? So either the Indifference and Entrati are in league, because why else would he allow him on that ship?
You ever been in love? And who's had their heart broken? We feel you, but trust me, stay strong. Time heals everything. And I know you know it, right? It's love.
Well, I think it's like it's just a big chess match between Entrati and his other. It's like a big game. That's a shame that we can't hear the music for this, because it's just so fucking awesome. But okay, but look, hell, you're never getting out. The Eye, only 23 minutes left, kiddo. When we're in Helvania, we are in hell.
Who has who by the tail here?
And PG can even attest to this, because as we've learned, Helvania. PG, are you still in the chat?
Arthur, this place is swarming with Skuldra.
Hold that. She'll get it open.
She was the one who originally pointed this out, so I don't want to take this moment. But we have a pretty good idea of what Helvania means. PG, why don't you let everybody in chat know what the etymology of Helvania is? And then the Vania part is essentially either fields. Yeah, there you go. Fields, go ahead. Fields or forest. So Helvania essentially means the forest of hell. There you go, right there. Oh, that's a good point. Look at this, Helvania Reactor. They're dead already. Like, the Indifference is taught. Do you see this? It's speaking to us.
You still okay?
During the mission, it's literally talking at us. Because I think they had something to do with each other. Criso, think of this. Why would the Indifference help Ballas through the new war? I mean, think about it. The Paracesis would never have been in the Tenno's hands if it weren't for the Man in the Wall. So why did it feel the need to help Ballas out?
8 Squad, report. Get a Fervon units down there now.
Wally sure is taunting us. Oh, that's actually an interesting way to look at there, Ferb. I like that. So if I'm playing like stupid right now, just understand I'm looking at the chat. That's fine. I'm just trying not to get killed. Why is there Orokin symbols on the Techrot? Well, here I'll ask a question to answer that question. Why
Lenore, hold here. I'll clear the gas.
is the man in the wall so frequently misinterpreted as Albert Entrati in 1999? There is a poster, or a painting, sorry. There's a painting on the wall that if you go look at my Twitter, if you can check that out, you can actually see it right now, showing Kalimos and then what would it essentially be Entrati, but through the visage of the Techrot. To me, that was a key thing when she pointed out that whole, because I wouldn't have had access to that type of information. But when she pointed out that there was a possible legitimate etymology that actually kind of very much made sense when it comes to the context of what we've already been shown in the quest with, like, literally it's saying hell, you're never getting out of here and stuff like that. Like, to me, that's not a theory. That's it. That's the thing. that's it. Quit hiding. Hello, Aaron. How are you? Yeah, well, so there's another theory that's out there it's out there in the world. And I don't want to dig in. I don't want to do a video on it yet until I get a little bit more in the way of some confirmation. But the idea behind it is that, yes, we have never met Entrati. And in fact, Entrati never made it out of the wall.
She's just in the bag collecting.
Making sure that you are still you.
Of course we are.
You mean Angel of the Zariman? I don't think you can. I don't know. I think it's solo only, probably. Well, it all depends. I mean, again.
No. This is what they want. Hold.
You got to look at it for also for the ability to do what DE is attempting to do. If in fact that is the truth, which I totally believe it is with Alvania.
Directions, Arthur. Heads down when I do my job, right, mate?
I think if you make it too obvious and you don't have anybody like essentially, you don't have it so that there's some kind of plausible deniability. The story tells itself, the secretive parts of the story tells itself a little too easy. I think DE in a lot of cases uses a lot of vague imagery and associations to get the story that they want to tell across, but at the same time not divulge too much of it on the surface. He's going to see this through. Is he? Well, this is Kill a Gamer. I'm going to tell you something if that's the case.
See you soon, Mama.
I love this scene. It's very, what was it? Saving Private Ryan? Did that come from? Is that where that's from? End of the road, kiddo.
Don't have time for this.
Okay, AX, I like it because it seems to me too that somebody stopped because it looks like there's even a sound with his gun coming back up. Alrighty. Okay, so we turned the music off. I want you to listen very closely to everything that's going on here, because this is very important.
I can only type so fast.
Oh yeah, Band of Brothers. That's good call.
Supposed to happen?
Amir? Aoi, can you do something?
What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Hold them in.
I'll hold you to that, Oli-chan. Thank you for coming by, Nico. Appreciate it. Enjoy the haircut.
Aoi, stop!
I don't know why Amir's headpiece is all up on the top there. PG, I like that. That's yes. He doesn't run away. He's going into the reactor to stop that that monster. That was like heartbreaking too. Yeah, see, he's in here. So now take a look. We're in here first with the Techrot, right? So we got some Techrot going on. Techrot comes down. And then the Indifference and the Murmur shows up. So clearly there is, just from this, there is either a shared goal between the Murmur and the Techrot, or there is an alliance. Well, I hope the stream wasn't so boring that I put her to sleep. All right. Important part. This is it. Now, remember something before we go any further. What have we heard every time the Indifference has shown up to us? Oh, that's the mist. That's why they're called the Murmur. Mister. I did not know that. That makes so much sense. Ah. Okay, thank you, Sebastian. So here we go. Ready? Very important. I'm going to shut up here. Turn your stuff up.
was too slow.
He's ash in seconds. No need
Did
for
you hear it?
Come, now.
Did you hear it?
Murmur expelled. Tau is in sight. They've given their lives for this. Make it count.
Just go.
Now you tell me that's
No.
Entrati. Why would that
I
thing
can
growl
save
if it
them.
was Entrati? Why would that happen?
Not unless you know them.
One of there's one like goofy, yeah, the no bruises too. That's the other thing. So, guess what, everybody? There's more. There's more. There's more. Okay. So someone was asking, I apologize, I missed it, but someone was asking about the radio in the mall. It is. He's not giving us what we want. See, that's the thing. I don't think we're supposed to be making an emotional connection with the proto frames, okay? I really don't. I think that is the bad thing that we're supposed to be doing. They're the thing that Entrati or the Indifference wants. Entrati wanted us to kill them all. So the fact that we are now getting into relationships and stuff like that, that is the plan of the Indifference. But I think it goes even further. Somebody else mentioned it in the chat, where the radio is right here. So if here's where Arthur's thing is. Right there. Let me see here real quick. All right, so we got to go. True. Now, granted, I'm just trying to go off of what I would. I think there's probably a ton of different. Wow, there's all kinds of bullshit that happens when you open this door every time. All right, this is another thing too. Like, come on. We probably should have been wary of it to begin with, if you think about it. Like, the door has 1,000 eyes in front of it. Like, okay, what? So, yes, that was the thing. I think the Indifference loves emotions. It loves them. They're very tasty. So now we're going to go do the finale, and there is another thing. Now this one's a little bit harder to. Yeah, Scooby, like that's one of the coolest things that are in there. So again, when you're talking about the mall, the fact that the Entrati eye is literally everywhere. It's looking at us all the time. It's in the back room. It's literally it's here. In case you ever get the thought that you're not being watched, right? do it? Am I gonna get the date? Oh no. I have to probably get out of the thing. When you walk in here and if anything changes, the eye pops up. This is something that doesn't happen anywhere else in Warframe either. Where the eye pops up and tells you the date. We have never seen that in any other thing in Warframe. Alexandra, I think that there might be something to that. The only other thing that I can think of, and this is what I was thinking like a little bit earlier. It's possible, given, and I think I was bringing this up, that because of the connections that the Hex have with the vessels and the obvious mental connection that they share, that Entrati may be banking on the proto-frame's death in order for the vessels to come alive. Does that make sense in our time? Not just to be used by the operator per se, but literally to be able to, kind of function and everything. Look, see, there's even an eye right there. It's always looking. And the fact that if we would have destroyed this place and the proto-frames would have died, we would have gotten the vessels, would have fallen in line with Entrati's plan. And also, I think, with us making emotional connections to the proto-frames, it keeps us from killing them. And if part of Entrati's plan is to kill them to get their consciousness to move to the vessel, keeping them alive is paramount, and thus might be the reason why he's trying to keep this emotional connection going. I have not got him in the chair yet, no. I got him in. I have chairs literally in all three of my liveries. Okay, I've got one in the Orbiter. I've got one in the Zerman. I've got one in 1999. I visit them all often. He knows I'm looking for him. That's why he's not going to show up.
Maybe we cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago.
What's he talking about, Marty?
I told you this was a setup!
I can't.
Darium, thanks for being with us. Appreciate you. Have a good night.
Elena is the first to die.
Be able to beat the man. No, I don't think we can beat the man on the wall either. Yeah, I don't think that's possible. I'm sorry, I don't see if the man on the wall is what he's being portrayed to be. Right? You can't win. So, I mean, if you think about it, Tal's only mentioned one time in this quest. At the very end. And it's mentioned, Ballast talks about it. Nisi's adopted father is Velimir, the Frost proto-frame. Oh, what I was going to say is there's this, I keep losing my train of thought, but there's this theory that, okay, I'll get to that question in a second, Sebastian, because that's a good one. Because even the Drifter brings it up. I love this. That's a great one too, by the way. But, oh, that's interesting that you've gone to the new grass. I wonder if that has something to do with Tal. Anyway, that Entrati, the real Entrati, is still trapped in the wall. Okay, now check this out. Eleanor goes on to speak about the concept of, in my Rusalka video I did, like, I think last week, 2 weeks ago, something like that. She speaks about the concept of, so this is an in-game thing. It's not something that's just basically me coming up with it. that the people that are cloned by the Indifference, right? Or the people that we see that have come back from an interaction with the Indifference, that they may not necessarily be the person. Rather, that person may have been trapped in the void. And the clone, here's the crazy part, because this is what Eleanor says. The clone believes it's the real person. So it doesn't know that it is a clone. And if you take that and extrapolate that idea out a little bit, right? And say that the Entrati that we're seeing, even the busted up one, is a clone, right? And is more akin to the operator, you can make an association that the drifter being trapped in the void was actually a product of, instead of it being him not taking the deal, rather it being the actual version of the operator, the real operator, the real Tenno, being sent into the void and trapped, right? And the clone is our operator that we play as, believing it to be a benevolent child who, you know, it was a Zerman kid, that whole 9 yards, okay? And I think there's actually some evidence for this, because it would explain how when Entrati came back through the door, he was a different type of person. You see this in his notes. He changes his type of mentality of how he talks about life, how he looks at Lloyd, how like he is a completely different person. Now, you can obviously make the argument that he went through a traumatic experience, and because of that, that's why he changed, and he saw the value of Lloyd and blah, blah, blah. But also there's that little thing that he's just made mention of so many times that he's like, I'm not sure who made it out. Was it me or the other? He says it in the Requiems. He says it again in his Lost Notes. He brings this up a bunch of times. And if you look at it from that perspective, the mirror would be the drifter operator and Wally being, yes, that would explain why why Wally never takes the form of the drifter. And it actually could make a lot of sense when you're thinking about other things, such as the Lotus. Why the Lotus seems to be a little bit different now that she's come back, now that we know that she's talked to the man on the wall. And I would even stress that in certain situations, especially when you're talking about Eleanor, it's one of the reasons why I'm kind of concerned, because she's walking into the Indifference just blind. She just does not even give a shit. She wants to touch it. She's very curious. And she's seen another side of herself, this nun self, right? That was supposed to go to a monastery, but it brings her a lot of joy. And I wonder if that version of herself isn't younger, because that the version of herself that she would have viewed herself as the nun happened a long time ago in her past. And I wonder if this version of she's seeing of herself isn't exactly like what we've seen, what Yont has seen, what Entrati's now seen. And peep this. Ready? This may be the reason why Entrati looks different in the Whispers in the Wall quest than we've seen him in the past. He looked like an old man with the Orican dreadlocks, right? Like he looked like an older dude on the painting. But yet when you see him now, he looks like a man that's he's in his maybe mid-40s, something like that. Yeah, he's got some gray hair and everything, but he's svelte. He's got he doesn't have a ton of wrinkles or anything else like that. So the real Entrati, and in fact, Eulyria claims to have seen her dad in the wall. And I'll bet you any money, if Eulyria saw Entrati as we see him, she too would be like, whoa, Dad, you look so young. She may not even recognize him. Well, see, Amelia, I don't think he ever took the Kuva. See, I think that is insinuated to mean that he will never take it, not just that he won't take it again. Oh, thanks, son. I'm not 100% certain that he's ever taken the Kuva, and one of the reasons why I think that is because I'm going to have to find where it says it at, but essentially, like the elongated arm, I got to find it, but it's supposed to be indicative of continuity. And if that's the case, Entrati's one of the few Orokin that we see who does not have that. Even in his, like, the older form, or the forms that we see with, on his, what do you call it? Like his statues and stuff. I think that's, yes, I totally believe it. So that's my whole thing, is that this could... you mean, is this stream available for rewatch? Oh, yeah, yep. You'll absolutely be able to rewatch it again. Yeah, that's it. That might be what we're seeing there, is that he, instead of kind of pulling... Instead of kind of pulling the drifter from another dimension and linking them up, rather that moment was the moment that one went one way and one went another. I don't know. Again, it's a theory. And I'm still working on aspects of it, because it's out there. But is it? There might be something to it.
What's going on down there? 8 squad, report.
Well, see, that's another thing. It's kind of an interesting thing, like that. It brings into consideration the idea that if the Grineer Queens would have utilized the operator for that other Orokin may have had a similar... Well, they did, because technically Tuvol was attempting to force continuity onto a Tenno child. That's what we learn in Varuna.
Eleanor, hold here. I'll clear the gas.
All right, so one of the things I started bringing up, I always lose my train of thought, you guys know that, was that, and I may mention this before, Rusalka has just the slightest lisp. Very hard to pick up. But one person who doesn't have a lisp is Albert Entrati. Now, I'm going to see if anybody else can hear this or not. You're definitely going to hear... You're going to know what I'm talking about. I'm not 100% certain on the lisp yet. But boy, oh man. Every time I've played this so far, or listened to it, or anything like that, I have just continually come back to this thing over and over again. But I just can't get over. Well, I mean, again, it probably does, but one has to ask, where does the Void Clone get their motivations from? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, a lot of characters, indifference-wise, seem to lose appendages for some reason. So a lisp would be something I actually have. I think I have very, very subtle one as well. It's like it's kind of a hissy sound at the back of S and SH in sounds. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Okay. So. Yeah. 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 Yes. Okay. So you've heard this too. This tiniest lisp, if you will. Okay. Good. I'm glad you've heard it. Eleanor, what are you doing? Did I miss somebody? Is there like one? Oh, there's like 3 dead people out here. Okay. Can we go now? No? No, not yet. You? Got to take it on you? Cool. What are you guys? Are you hiding? Like, what are you doing? Terrible soldiers. Get out and fight. Got everybody? Where the hell'd you come from? Piss off. All right, I feel like they're just spawning on their own now. What in the... Okay. Are we good? Any other Scourger? Yep. There's more. Where were you? Okay, they're respawning now. They gotta be. Sorry, I'll get with the chat as soon as I can figure out what's going on here, why these guys keep showing up. I mean, there's like a bunch of them. What the hell? Dude, I hear more of them. So, like, the drifter would be the real. The operator would be the clone. Is this bugged? Dude, come on. I just want to show what I want to show. Wait, is that it? Eleanor, come walk over here, goddammit. Lilith? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yep, we will be getting back to that again. I just, right now with the Techrot being, okay, so there's something messed up here. Hold on, I'm going to have to do this. It's the only way. Okay, well, while we're doing that, let me read some of the comments that I missed. Okay, I think Wally is. Oh no, not the cursor thing again. Sometimes we have some issues here. Yeah, it looks like Drifter aged in Duviri, not necessarily in the Void, and I guess it's because he was a human being in Duviri. Now, why his aging stopped is weird to me. Because Teshin ages in Duviri as well. Well, I mean, so I know PG told me that she originally started watching the channel due to the Devils in the Details, or Devil in Details lore theory series that I've had. And one of my first theories that I had was that Ballas is in cahoots with us.
Marty.
I told you this was a setup.
I think Ballas has been to the void. All right, let's see if we can get this to work.
Is the first to die.
Sorry, everybody. We've been having some issues with the quests here today. I do apologize. you can only go 20 years into here. Then it stops. No, we don't. That's another thing. Like, there's not any kind of real information on, like, how long anything occurred, right? See, now, this is one of the things I really do think that DE is playing it very loose with Duviri, okay? Because if you really want to get down to the lore of Duviri, like and what would make kind of the most sense, Duviri wouldn't have been made by
What's going on down there?
the Drifter. It would have been a place that he visited instead of created.
Get a Fervon units down there.
Only because of the way that it's described. That's the reason why I say that. There's a lot of things in the way that Duviri is described that don't make a lot of sense, specifically in regards to the voices that Albrecht heard when he was in Duviri. Now, I don't know if, say, there's an audiobook that Yuliria created in regards to the, the Tales of Duviri. I don't know if, like, she got actors to play the parts of the voices that Entrati had originally utilized,
Eleanor, hold
because there's a line that he talks about Duviri and specifically all these characters and voices of, I mean, essentially voices that he made up when he was telling her the stories as a kid, when he was actually doing this. And I'm just interpreting this like completely wrong, but like the idea that these specific voices that Yuliria would have heard as a child showing up in the void, to me suggests that Yuliria was more in control of its creation. And again, now, the easy explanation could be like I said, Duviri, Tales of Duviri was a big deal in Orcan circles, and Audible, Orcan Audible had to get up on that, and they went to Yuliria and were like, hey, we're looking for actors for the book, for the audiobook, or maybe they made a movie. Maybe they made a movie, Tales of Duviri. Okay, nice. Why did he? Okay, tell me why the Drifter stopped. Yeah, but they're not all that. Like, all the women's voices aren't Thrax.
Eleanor!
That is the opera scene. No, Rel was Garmy.
She's in the back collecting it.
Rel was in a relationship
Making
with
sure
Mathila.
you are still you.
Of course we are.
Well,
You can be too.
Eleanor, only here to help. It's up to you.
I mean, I don't doubt that the narrator is part of the world. To me, it's just the uniqueness of the voices. Perfect example is the fact that, if I'm not mistaken, am I off on this? But is Agatha's grandmother?
I'm here.
But here, now hold on. We think Ballas looks the same. We don't necessarily know what Ballas originally looked like.
And I thought we were becoming friends.
Okay, so here's this part, and I thought we were becoming friends. So why are you trying to stop me? Right? Now, I want you to really look at how the Murmur is attempting to stop us. How many times have I died in this quest so far? And this is the best you're going to give me? Come on, man. What was that? Exactly. See? That's what I'm saying, Bandit Nation. I've died like 20 times. Why is it now, only now, that the game's decided to become so incredibly easy that I can literally stand there and not do anything and just wait for the Murmur to show up?
What the hell? Wait. Quincy!
You are proper shit at directions, Arthur. Heads down while I do my job, alright, mate?
Show off. Better make a move, though. They'll get on you.
I'm seeing this through. Got you.
Oh, give it to me. Oh, yeah, that's the sweet spot right there. Wally might be playing a couple more dimensions than that. Oh, there's absolutely two Zermans. There has to be.
I got this.
Which is in line. I mean, why wouldn't there be a void clone of the entire Zerman? It is, after all, it went through the same thing that we did.
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Where do you see this next way? That was my whole thing. Like, I just remember distinctly the first time I played this, and I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, why are they even... This is pathetic. Everything's essentially a one-shot. I mean, it's not like you can put on a different weapon. You got your amp. That's what you get to use. La-di-da. Isn't it? Yeah, I know. It's so boring. Hey, okay. So just so you know, this is what I do for you guys. This is what I do in my free time for you. I have to play these quests with no music. Do you want to know what I did for you guys? Do you want to know what I did? I played 15 waves of stage defense 3 times. Let me just get that. Oh, hello. 3 times with no music and no sound effects. Just so I could get dialogue. 15 waves, 3 times. And bear in mind, that song is such an earworm to me right now. Like, I cannot get it out of my head. Lamenting the Days. Oh, is there new KIM messages? Man. Dee-dee-dee. It's such a daunting thing that we're part of right now.
Did you forget? Albrecht's going to burn them all anyway.
It is a good point. She's out there now. Did you hear that little bit of that little tiny lisp? Or is it, I know PG caught it. I just want to make sure. Oh man, I want to get the new stuff. Yeah, the new song. It's called "Lamenting the Days." It is, to me, it's so killer. It's so killer. Like, I'm just, oh my god, it's so good. I could literally listen to it on repeat, like a lot of repeat too, not just a little bit.
Tell me you got this.
I can only type so fast.
All right, so that's AX. That's exactly.
Amir?
That's exactly it. Like, what was that?
Want me to do?
I don't know. Hold them in.
Hey kid, it's not that kind of movie. Oh no, was it with Kaya? She's the hardest one. Yeah, you gotta watch with Eleanor. I'm literally staying with her just because I'm concerned about her. Like, don't tell her that. See, I did really well with Flair, Velimir, Minerva. Kaya, I suck.
I can't.
Uh-oh. Okay. It is interesting that the Void clone doesn't use. They have 2 different things like that, huh? This theory of there being a Void clone, it feels all right, doesn't it? Yeah, Rippa, that song is so good. PG, send that over. You got Kaya quite well? Oh my god, you...
Why are you trying so hard to stop me?
Like, what level do you have to be at for this to be a challenge? Come on over. I like the stragglers. Clap hands. What's he looking at? Every time I do this part, I don't know what he's looking at. Sebastian, that might be it. But I will tell you this. Every time I've ever played this quest, this is interesting too. You can't really see outside the window to the void. Makes you wonder why. Anyway, I don't know what he's looking at, and this part of the quest is just ridiculously easy. And I've just never been able to really put my finger on this. Why? All right, so now we're getting down to it. Now, again, you've all heard what would essentially be Entrati's real voice. I even think that's what the Indifference was using at the very end when he said, murmur in sight, blah, blah, blah. You heard what his voice sounds like. That's normal Entrati, right?
We're not gonna make it, man. I can't even.
Yeah, this could be the original Zerman, too. That's possible.
Not now. Not now.
Lemire, slow it down.
I don't have time.
I love that the Drifter gives that breath of life. That's pretty cool. If you ever had an anxiety attack, you know exactly what the Lemire's feeling right now when it's over. That's true, Ax, yeah. All right.
Done.
Now I'm going to turn my microphone off.
Sorry about your hand.
Listen to Entrati's voice here. Now, again, it's going to suck without the music, but just listen.
No. Hey, let's get out of here, Arthur.
Race, I'm sorry to hear that.
Both of us. Okay?
Okay.
This is nothing like that, but I have caffeine problems myself. I get anxiety from it. Yours is way worse, mind you, but listen to this voice.
Your heart would struggle to move them. It had to grow. The only way it ever does.
Do you hear this? Do you hear that subtle lisp?
With others.
Right there, you can hear it big time with
Carry
others.
this power with mercy, Tenno.
And if you want something even better, there are 5 footsteps at the end, right? And Letty's foot is just about to hit the 6th one as we leave. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
Well, that burned a few calories.
Man ain't nothing without his mates. Respect.
Right here by your side. Now and all.
Now, see this where his head is, it makes sense. They are supposed to be up there.
Hey, after this, we go for dinner.
Where? And then finally, okay, There's two schools of thought that I have on this one, so hear me out. Originally, I thought that the next part of the last part of this thing, well, before the little cutscene at the end, I originally thought that this was us completing the sequences that that began during the ARG, the genetic sequences that we needed to give to the man on the wall, technically, if you will. That's what I originally believed when I thought the sequence is completed. But now, after thinking about it more, I think well, let me go do it. We've just completed the Kalimos sequence. Now, this is an interesting one because we already know that Lloyd has some association with the Indifference. And who's the only person that we've seen operate this vessel? Do you remember when I said that these quests, like the Hex Quest, and the eyes are different, but that doesn't mean anything because if you believe that Entrati was that, or if you believe the Indifference was that Entrati at the end of the Hex, his eyes were normal too. The Indifference can do that. Rusalka's eyes were normal the entire quest, so it's not like. That's just when he wants to show who he is. Okay? Now, here's something interesting. At the very end of, remember how I was saying about like New War and Duviri are kind of like complementary quests, right? And I believe that Whispers in the Walls and the Hex Quest are also complementary quests. One of the major reasons right off the bat is like we're talking about right now. That may have been the completion to the Kalimos sequence, which was started at the beginning of Whispers in the Walls. But something else that I think is very interesting, if I'm right. Now, again, based upon the idea of a couple things, that Lloyd has already shown some level of interaction with the Indifference. He had to have, because the Indifference can actually can use his form. So there's that. And then we have the vessel that we've only, up till this point, that one in particular, we've never seen anybody else operate it but the Indifference. And getting back to the whole mirroring things of quests and the concept of these two quests being together, at the end of Whispers in the Walls, there is a cutscene that shows two Indifferences coming together and kind of like in almost like they're plotting together, right? And I can't help but see a potential parallel at the very end, right there, showing, hey, the sequence is complete. We did it. Gemma, you know what? I apologize. I did not call out. You gave a $2 donation, and I apologize. I missed that. Thank you very much. It was not my intention to miss that. I just sometimes I get a little crazy when I start talking. You know, I stop looking at things. So I apologize, but thank you very much. Yeah, and further, consider that if that aspect that we were talking about, that other theory about the idea that Entrati is still in the wall, right? Well, all the interaction that we would have seen with Lloyd and quote unquote Entrati after the void jump, or not the void jump, the untimed door incident, that would have all been in the indifference that Lloyd was dealing with. Oh, I missed it. Who's taking off?
I didn't tidy up.
Thank you for being here, Sebastian. Appreciate you.
Have the housekeeping instincts of a feral cat.
All right, now that's done with, and I think I've proven my point. So if you talk to anybody now, and they say to you that was Entrati, or that was Entrati at the end of the Hex Quest, you can be like, no, it wasn't. And in fact,
I'm the biggest monster you ever took.
Raze, I think it was you. I'm not sure, but did you comment? Because I was laughing for a while. Somebody had said something about that part of the quest, and they were like, "Oh, that's Entrati. That's obviously Entrati who wants to go to Tau." And you said something to the effect of like, "Bitch, that's the Indifference." Was that? I want to say that was you on Twitter. Am I right or am I wrong? Okay, I was gonna say because I was laughing. Let's see, what time is it? How did this take so long? Anybody want to do some playing? Anybody want to join up? We could do some stage defense, or we could do whatever. Oh, nice. The veil. Isn't that just delicious, mister? Isn't that just perfect? Yeah, I won't. Well, no. I'm good with survival if I'm either able to pay attention and not constantly looking at the chat, or, and this is where you come in, you carry me while I'm talking in game. Yeah, go ahead. You can spoil here. I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. Actually, you want to do it this way? Hold on. Yeah. Yep. Anyone can join. Let me just do this real quick, and we'll see if we can't figure out what. All right. I'm going to, real quick, I'm going to look at my phone. Let me see what I'm not supposed to do when I get to flare. Oh, yeah, PG, I've been seeing... Oh, what is that? I haven't seen that Rizalka painting. All right, that's pretty awesome. All right, let's go in. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, I will do that. Let's see. Yeah, maybe this is what I get. Now, when he says I let them all die, he's talking about his bandmates. Entrati, for those that don't know, Entrati had the rest of the band executed. Ew. What's bacon? I'd offer you some, but she also made me eat the cardboard box it came in. It's almost like she's turning him into a helmet. Because we don't eat. I don't know what... I don't even know which one to pick. They're both say the same thing. Well, thank you, mister. Appreciate you being there. We will be streaming again this weekend, so hopefully you get a chance to join. Thank you for that little bit on the murmur too. That was something I didn't know. I very much appreciate that. That was awesome. I'm just lucky it didn't have actual rusty bolts on it this time. Well, come up with a way to stop her yet? All right, look. I know everybody wants me to kind of try to make peace with these two, but I feel like I think that Flair is going to lose his individuality, his personality if he does this, and I don't want that to happen, and I don't trust Lizzy anyhow. Let's see. I'm thinking about, I think we should talk this through. Can we take a second to examine the situation? And I was talking to Lizzy, and well, I think we should try to work with her. Shit. Let's see. Let's just discuss. Oh no, I screwed up. This is like a game in its own right. It's like a little mini game. Ah. Don't choose one. Oh man. But PG says don't talk about the guitar. Okay. Okay. Wait, which one? Wait, hold on. Okay. Blood the guitar. Here we go. Oh, no problem, sir. Yeah, okay, good. Okay. He's with me. He's still with me. You made her. Oh, man, that's definitely not. Oh, shit. I want this jump scare, man. Oh, shit. I feel like if I tell him to take accountability, he's gonna get pissed. I'm just trying to be logical with him. It's the same answer. Shit. She goes 211. Huh? Or what? I mean, is there any big difference there? What's the difference? I know. Welcome to my life. Yes! Got the gold text. Woo! This is some nerve-wracking shit. Okay. Goes to 11? Oh, okay. Yeah, Spinal Tap. So Spinal Tap was this fictitious band. Actually, they were a real band, technically, but like they were supposed to be a fictitious band. But all of their amps, like in a typical amp, has volume and tone and, you know, bass treble. They all go to 10. But Spinal Tap, the band Spinal Tap, all of their amps went to 11. Making them just a little bit louder than all the other amps out there. Oh man, these are both the same answer. I'm saying she's you, so she can't really want to hurt you if you're the same person. That's not true. What I'm saying is maybe you don't need to get rid of her. Maybe it's about coming to terms with her. Maybe that one? If she's a part of yourself, which I think she is, talking to her, understanding her might be a better solution. That's logical. Come on, baby. Give it. What if she's using... Wow, that's a good question. I've never done the infestation to lie. It's never really spoken like this at all. She says that's not what she wants, but I can't make promises. I do like that answer. I really do. I like that. Why did you just draw a limit on the imp instead of buying one? Lordson Cross, I assumed that would be the case. It does seem like Kai has found a lot of stuff. Okay, I'm going to go with this one. I like it. I like it. Oh, yes. Two golds. Nice. Yeah. What'd you learn? Uh-oh. I cannot... I see. No worries, PG. We did it. Yeah, because I'm sitting here and typing, and he's on the floor of the bar. So it's fucking one. Stupid Titty wanted to start telling more stories, and then he wanted to start doing shots, and then he started getting all sippy and shit. But he's so little. Like, look at him. He's so little. It's enough, Elamir. Let's get you to bed and sleep this off. Oh, hi, Minerva. Hey, Drifter, did we ever tell you that we're married? Figured it out. You sound like a married couple. I used to be married anyway before I screwed it all up. Vel, I'm coming to get you. Stop typing now. I don't know how to tell her, or if I should even tell her what. Say it. Shh, the pretty angry lady says she's grumpy. I gotta go. He should have said he loved her. That's what I was waiting. Oh man. Now the cursed one. Okay. I was the girl who had it all. I don't know if I can trust people anymore. Even you. Like, I'm basically using you to get out of here. No shit. Go ahead. The sooner you're gone, the less attitude I have to deal with. You can't make me hate you. You can annoy me, but that's not hate. If you need to think you're using us, go ahead. When you figure it all out, we'll still be here. I don't know what she wants. Like, I don't know how to speak to her at all. It's actually like, it's so annoying. I just want to see, is there like a difference between... So I'm trusted with Minerva and Velimir. I'm trusted with Flare. Okay, so I'm... See a number 4 in their back rooms. Where at? I wish that they could be...
Do you think Lotus will ever come here?
More like the other ones, but left to the door next to the second metal pillar. I'm trying. Rudeness is not in my makeup. In the middle of the circle. Please don't hate me. I'm trying to... Left to the door next to the second metal pillar. So, like, as you're looking at it, this left or this left or this left? Oh, I thought that was cute. I love their relationship. I think it's hilarious. Are we talking like in this general vicinity? Oh, Amelia, it's not that. It's I understand her side of things, and I understand her not being necessarily talkative or being reserved to herself. I mean, obvious. There's 1,000 different obvious reasons why. And I get it. But at the same time, like, I don't know what her other interactions have been like, but I know with all mine, I've tried my best just to make her feel like she's like another one of the people there. And like I said, it's a very interesting thing with the kinematic because well, I mean, I think I'm probably guilty of it too. When it comes to the kinematic, it offers us a completely different kind of way of like perfect example is just how that's how I do my things, like my in interactions with the KIM. Like, I weigh everything I say with like making sure, okay, is this going to do it? Is this not going to do it? Is this going to do it? And small circle on the left. Where the hell? Why can't I not see this? The 4 is an arrow to the right. Okay. More left. I literally have my face pressed up against the screen right now. I want to see two. Do me a favor. Okay, how about this? Is it in on the screen right now? Use the decorate mode? Okay. You said it was in a green. Like, are you talking about this? Damn it, I want the jump flare scare. Now it's behind Mirage's head. And you said it was like here-ish. Left. Left. We're looking for a particular 4. I'm still not. What am I missing? Why am I so stupid right now? Why can I not? Not this, right? I do apologize. Yeah, there is a delay, and it's literally killing this aspect of the stream so far. Because I already looked at it. Crap! Why am I not seeing it right? Oh, this thing, this right here. Are you sure that's a 4? It looks more like an arrow. I mean, I get where you're going with it because it could be like this, but I don't see. I'm missing a line here, and I would actually say like it's more like an arrow, like this down. If this is the one. Oh, we're looking for different things. Actually, I'll tell you something, guys. If you really wanna have some fun with this, right? what you need to do is go up and look for alchemical symbology, and you will see all kinds of stuff there that you will also see on these walls. This thing. Oh, I see what you're saying. I get it now. Sorta. Yeah. Okay. See, is that a 4, or is it just that this part here isn't illuminated? Because I would actually say, can I be honest with you, what I think this actually is? It's a pentagram. It's just unfinished. It's even upside down the way it's supposed to be. See, here's the line, and it would go up here. And then this one comes over, and you can actually see the void line come through here. And then there's here. And then this one would go up here. And then down here. And the upside down star inside a circle is a significant alchemical symbol. Go left. There's a Vazarin. Oh, I could definitely see a Vazarin symbol on here somewhere. In fact, I would bet that you could probably find all of the symbols on here for the different schools in some way, shape, or form. You think that's see, I don't know. Well, maybe. I guess maybe. It all depends on this angle here. Because, see, I don't know. Could be a star, David. Could be. I'm thinking it's a pentagram only because that is a symbol that's heavily used in alchemical processes. Also with what do you call it? Communing with other entities, specifically devil type figures, which is what essentially the man in the wall is at least being portrayed as. Yeah, the Zeramin is definitely here somewhere. I'm trying to think where it's at. I've seen that one. And then you get the clear allusions to the finger all over the walls. I can't make out what this says. Anybody can anybody like read that? That's absolutely in that like this broken organ that's here. Well, the finger, I mean, that's how we would get to Tau, is using the finger. We can't say devil and demons? We can't? Sure we can, right? I did. It could. Again, I'm going off of the alchemical basis of things. Okay, so the way that it works, Drusik, is there's either one or two fingers. I think there's only one, but Albrecht says digits in the Requiem mod, so take that as how you want. But if you want to just go off with the one finger, every one of the fingers that are in the railjacks are void copies, clones, if you will. And they are what is utilized for like interstellar travel, if you will. No. And that was what's interesting is that was the whole thing, that everything was predicated upon the Indifference finding Entrati for the purposes of getting his finger back, and yet that's not. What happened to that? Did you ever see this poster? Ready? I love this thing. And it vexes me greatly because what this says to me is a version of Entrati. Oh, number 23. Nice. This one is heavily associated with the Techrot. It's in a decoration you can buy. I think this is a community made one. But that is an amazing, amazing decoration. Absolutely. Yes, the corpus absolutely used the fingers too. And in fact, the corpus prays the void. They literally pray to the void. So, I mean, that's the whole thing. It's like their whole idea of profit and whatnot. It's all predicated upon their, concept of praise of the void. Well, Ray, see, now that's the thing is, that's what I was trying to say before is that it did always make me wonder, why does he look so much younger now? Whereas he looked like an older person. But if the real Entrati is still in the wall, well, that would make sense. Okay. If you want to join up, let me know if you're on and whatnot, and we can get some gaming in here. I do apologize. I promised you all some Techrot, and we haven't really done much of any of that. Now, PG, I just got this picture. Why is this so much more like the blue lettering is so much more defined? Mine was like you could barely see it. Well, see, Rays? Now, these are the questions that have to be asked. That's true, but like his whole body is, like his whole scenario is younger. What are you looking at now? Okay, she stopped. He's singing The Great Despair. Nice. All right, anybody else want to join up? Okay. Thank you, PG. Appreciate that. Yep, one of us left. PG made some room for you. Hop on in and we'll get to some stage defense. And then PG will get you in on the next run. Are you guys good with Steel Path, or do you want regular? Oh, Drusik. Okay, cool. Nice. Chad, can you confirm? Do you get more heartstrings for Steel Path? And like, is it a lot more?
They wouldn't let you come to us. So we're gonna play this thing so loud that every corner of the city hears the sound of our resistance. It was all in good fun. Until it wasn't.
climax and flare what real vocals sound like. Or at least the screamer.
One down.
Still in tune, Lizzy.
We quiver in harmony with our sweet flair.
One down. One down. Good kill.
Let's see. Am I currently using Cinta?
Seriously?
Sorry, my my thing at my chat, I like lost it there for a second. I had to go set it up again. I apologize. Let's see. Are you currently using Cinta? No, I'm using the Dread.
They're super dead.
Actually, I think there's more to what Parvus is looking for. He's looking for all kinds of void stuff, not just Dante. And when you get into his story, I think the reason why is because the fact that Parvus knows how to speak Void Tongue. To me, says that he's trying to get in contact with something in particular. Why else would he?
Ready? A screamer.
This this one came from TennoCon. Was it last year or the year before? It was like the Sindana you got with the digital pack.
Oops.
Yeah, and what I was going to say is the reason why I'm using this the dread is because I have the dread up around 100, a little over 100% critical chance, right? So what I'm doing is I have my Adarza at, I think the claws are sitting around 168% critical chance with a 10 times critical multiplier. And then with the Hunter Synergy I put on top of it, it allows my cat to just basically do all the damage. I don't have to do anything. Yeah, doesn't she kind of look like she's like a teen, you know? She's got her little backpack on. She's ready to roll. I think she looks good. Yeah, the bite mod is ridiculous. Like, it is insanely good. Oh, Grimoire. Yeah, that's... And I mean, again, Parvos is unique because he's the only person. He's the only person that we've had definitive proof that he knows Void Tongue.
Fighting! Yay!
She sure is skipping school. I don't know if she needs it, though. Oh, yeah, then there's Burrow. Oh, see, I never even caught that. He knows Void Tongue? I've never seen the proof of that. Now you got me interested even more in old Burrow Keteer. She's like a multiple college graduate. Yeah. She's insanely smart. I mean, again, she's just about to figure out time travel, so like legitimately, not with help. Aside from a few questions from the Drifter. No, I'll take that 27,000 overguard any day of the week.
Okay, that is so cool.
Oh, I mean, you like that? I can't believe it. Oh, you know what? I mean, I guess it's a product of it, and it can always... Oh, nice shot. It can always spawn, but you know, I got that as I was coming into the mall after one of these missions. I got that mission, or I got that, that, like, screen thing where it shows the Orcan script about the Void link, the somatic link and whatnot. It's all in Orcan script. I thought that was weird to show up in Holvania. I mean, I guess it can show up anywhere, technically. Oh, no worry about it, Drusik. That's cool. What we'll do is after this round, we'll hop out, and then we'll get PG in, and then we'll start over again.
Drop dead already.
Now, what I probably could do is make it even. You know what? Let's try that. For the next round, that's what we'll do. Oh, yeah. Bro found all of his other selves. And then they were consolidated exactly the same way that all of our selves were.
My service, my everything,
Yeah, you shouldn't trust Bro.
Hey, let's do this.
Well, he's a pretty dirty salesman. Okay, this was something I was trying to... Why are the Techrot here? Damn it, this is what's... I tried to... I had this in my video. I had this actually written in the script for the last video, but I couldn't find any footage of it anywhere to prove that the Techrot were down here attacking Flare. But there was one right there. I mean, they're not allied with... They shouldn't be allied with... what do you call it? With... Hold on, I'll get you there in a second over.
Are you ditching me?
Just for a second, that's all. Yeah, but why are they attacking Flare? Unless there are different aspects of the Techrot, different minds going against each other, which was kind of the point. That's why I was going to include it in my videos, because I was like, look, here's some more proof that there's a rift amongst the Techrot. Well, that is raised. That's kind of what's going on. Well, I mean, that's the thing, though. That's the whole point, is the fact that they're ignoring Scourger. Why? The Scourger and the Techrot are supposed to be at odds with each other, right? Oh, Silver, you stick it in here for a little bit, or just a cheesecake? Hello, Drusik. I'm going to. Oh, no worries. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Let's just try.
Congratulations.
Let's
You just shot to the top of the social pyramid.
Really? You did that? Let me go back to my Mirage here real quick. All right. So yeah, so check this out. So we got the Dread sitting around 225%, 6 times critical multiplier, right? I thought that was more, actually. It's only 174. Oh, yeah, there it is. See, look. 196% critical chance with a 10 times multiplier. Yeah, we could absolutely do it. Certainly. Which one do you want to do? Do you have one in particular? Yeah, so the critical damage doesn't transfer. But that's where your bite mod comes into play. What did you hit? Oh yeah. Yeah, see, the unfortunately, you get nothing on it because of how good a weapon it is, but that's... Yeah. Oh, you want to go do... Okay, yeah, well, I could use a code of myself, so that's all right. Yeah, yeah, I would love a Dread Riven. What do I have to grind for that? Because I don't have one. Oh! No, I don't have. That's rich. That's too rich for me. What I would say. Let me see something here real quick. I actually have to format this thing again yet, because there's other things we can put in, but Let's just see how it works out. This should be kind of fun. Where the hell am I going? I think the Stalker Baby's going to have a very significant portion in the game. Like, real big deal. See, I don't have a Dread Ribbon, and they're expensive, so clearly I don't have the money for it. I don't have the platinum at the moment. Got to make sure that stuff lasts for me. That being said, at the moment at least, I don't necessarily need the Ribbon. Now, I can say if I can somehow pick something up. Oh, there's a $6.5 million or $1 million. Oh, here, you want this one? Go ahead, take it. Go ahead.
Scout your supply cache in the area. You get near, it will start ticking. Self-destruct. Need to be quick to get the goods.
9.5 million. Nice.
Supply cache flipped into self-destruct. Get worksy, a fewer fervor charges your pocket. But know this. Open that thing and the Techrot will get riled up. Crazy.
I will tell you as far as
Techrot's well, man.
as far as Rivens go, like it's weird because I have so many weapons that I love playing with that I really just kind of I don't ever like go out and try to get a Riven. It's like more like they're like little fun gifts at the end, if you will. So if I get something good and I can turn into like I do have a Riven on the dual Vices or Visus, which is allowing me to get 100% critical chance on that weapon plus 100% status chance, which is also kind of fun. But it's not getting the benefit of her primary percentage. Well, see what I think when it comes to the baby. I'm curious if the baby would become a more dangerous vessel, or at least, let's say, could be like utilized in that way. Like essentially, okay, that was the wrong thing. That like kind of like with how the Techrot, they could take samples from the baby and create like a whole new type of vessel, because this would be like not a human being turned into a vessel that start like through the process of a Warframe. It would be like a Warframe, like a natural Warframe. Okay, that's not the right way. That's a no, not. I mean, I wouldn't say I need any Rivens. Well, what? I mean, well, the things I'm going to be trying to get Rivens for now are like the newer weapons. Like, perfect example is the Torxica or whatever, the code. Okay, I'm shooting for wrong people there. Coda Torxicar, I would very much like a ribbon for that at some point. But you know, we'll get there. Yeah, I mean, the baby. That's the thing. We don't really know what the baby's capable of. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the beauty part of introducing what they did with the pregnant Warframe, but not, you know, because kind of it was the Warframe really isn't pregnant. Like, the human was pregnant to start off with, and then okay. Hey, look, I died, everybody. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Throw that up there. You know, just to help us get out. Oh, I absolutely, I'm thoroughly waiting for the Indifference to go after the baby. And I'm guessing that the conduit could be Parvos, because Parvos knows about the baby. Well, I mean, technically, Warframe is all infestation. It's just a formed version of it. It's just a coalesced, you know, aspect that Ballas developed. Did you get your coda?
Just wish there was more on the radio. Boy bands and that military freak.
This guy's an interesting person. We have a lot of dialogue to go off of. Oh, Diego, you out? I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually had planned on calling stream about an hour and a half ago, maybe. I know. Are we bugged again? Oh, no, we're just waiting for other players. Nice. I'm just having fun. You know, sometimes that happens. You just feeling good. That would be cool. I'm surprised we haven't had what you'd consider to be the kit gun version of a Warframe. 1:35. That looks like it's becoming the witching hours for everybody here. Well, thank you. I appreciate y'all being here. You said thank you.
Accept your death.
Thank you, Diego. Appreciate that. That's cool. That's cool.
Trust in your training.
Oh, no. PG, you take that ribbon and sell that. That thing's worth it. I have tons of weapons. We're fine. Especially if it's worth that much platinum, yeah, go sell that. that's worth. Like I said, I'm good. I appreciate it though. You gave me that. We traded for that Natteruk too. That was perfect. The only reason why I'm using the Dread right now over the Natteruk is because of the additional critical chance and you know the whole idea of the Garza and everything kind of coming together.
You don't crack that cash soon, it's gonna deadlock permanently. Clock's ticking.
All right. Calm down there. All right. We'll do it. We'll do it. Okay, I heard it. Ah, there's one. That's over here. Oh, it's hidden. Pick a side. It'll be this weekend. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go back to the regular format. It'll be Saturday will be the members only stream, and Sunday we'll go back to what we're used to with the normal thing. This weekend just got weird because of my controller issue. Oh, there's okay. I gotta get more of them. Crap, I forgot. When there's more people, there's more charges. Why is this TV just on? Well, I'll take it. Thank you, though. Yeah!
You looted the clubhouse.
Yes, I did.
Their heaviest hitters are now on the way.
Starter.
Enough. Stormfall. May soul guide.
Okay, Volturine Squid, I think I said your name right. Do you have any Rivens? Oh, there was a plane. There's the plane. There's the plane. There's the plane. We see it. Look at the planes. Oh, there's Coda in planes. I'm saving that one. Shotgun. I'm saving that one. Yeah, believe me, I had to show a lot of restraint myself. Oh, I am like way out of order. Oh, yeah. You know, for the longest time, every single time that I got one of the Coda, like at least first three, they always dropped off the same box of cereal, the Cheddar Crowns, which is disgusting by nature, you know? But then on top of that, I was like, why do these dudes always have cereal on them? And why is it cheddar?
Okay. I want you to ask yourself,
So,
could this have been a paratrooper thing?
What I would recommend is
Deal with them. Yeah?
unveil a couple of those ribbons, right? And if you do that, I'll bet you any money. It doesn't even matter if the weapon's very good that you get it for. It might be a dog. But the good thing about the Riven is, if it is a dog weapon, then the Riven is going to be really nice. So, I know that it sounds kind of weird, but at the same time, what I will tell you is the weapon that carried me in the beginning,
Time to come home.
right, was easily the Amprex. And this was before the Amprex was really any good. But I got a really good Riven on it. So, I don't know if people remember, but like there was a time where like beam weapons were just like completely ass. But from that, I was able to go through a ton of the more difficult stuff. So if you go through, I mean, you're going to want to do that anyhow with your Rivens, getting them unveiled and stuff, right? What's up there that I missed? No, I'm good. You're probably going to come up with one, maybe even two weapons that can legitimately $140. I'll be right there. I just want to get a coda real quick. Let me just get a little coda in my life. please don't be drill bit or packet. Ow.
Techrot's awake, hungry, taking on a new form. I think it's trying to become the online boys?
Sure is. So let's see, what did I get? Who did I get? I'm looking for, what I really want is a Zeke. Because I need Zeke's dialogue. So far, I have not been fortunate enough to come across a Zeke. I've got, is it 2 or, I can't remember, I have 4 or 5 done. If I have 4 done, then it's 2 drill bits and 2 packets. If it's 5, then it's 3 drill bits and 2 packets. Yeah, we need to get back to Cephalon Simonius. I actually did a video. Some of us are talking in the team chat. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, crap. Let's see. Another thing about the plan of Entrati. When I saw Wally taking us to Pergasa, I figured that he would be wherever he wanted to, as long as he took the one who did a deal. Because the only thing he can't move is through time. Well, but here's the thing. He can move through time. He does it frequently, in fact, now. Wally is.
Awesome.
Zeke.
I seriously can't even remember the last time I felt this amazing.
Yes. That's the one I wanted. Warframe's been loving me here recently with some RNG. I like whenever Arthur says something to the effect of we just put this in. The Techrot is this, that, the other thing. Something, something, something. Emoticon, emoticon, emoticon. Oh, good call. Let's see what we got.
Back in the day, I'd roll out.
Yep, we got another one. Heartthrob. It's not the one I wanted, but
It's like not a chance, buddy.
rolling out. See, I think we're gonna convert this one though. I've vanquished all the other one. So yeah, this is awesome. This is very good. Zeke coming up speaker dot or underscore gleep. Yeah, I haven't gotten any dances yet though. That's the one thing. That sucks. Yeah, that's a good one. I am very happy with that. I hope they're not AI. You really think? Do you think Warframe's doing any AI stuff? You got to get the band back together. That was my whole thought too. Eventually, I do want that. I got just the Heartthrob ephemera. That's it. And I got the, what is it? Online rolling out poster.
Want to see cheese again? I'm seriously thinking about going vegan once this Big Bites gig is done.
Well, Flesh of Scar, that's true. But it doesn't mean that he couldn't do it. It's just he didn't have a need to. I'm super happy. This was a great night. Did you all enjoy today's stream? Yeah, I mean, I got the one where the arrows stuck right through you. That's Millie. Eventually, that's what I want to do too. I want to have the whole group, right? And then, you can. I wonder if you can summon them and like Ginyu Force style. That would be amazing. I hope Warframe doesn't. I'm going to adamantly go against. Just so everybody knows, there's absolutely no AI on this channel. I write all my own scripts by myself. I'm actually I get offended by Grammarly. Just so you know. Oh, okay. So I've been actually fortunate. I got here. Let me show you what the ephemeras that I got so far. I was able to pick up. There's this one, the Love Struck. It's an odd one to say. Say okay. Okay, I get it. I see what you're saying now. This one I think is pretty cool. The Embracer. Yeah, I've never used anything of the sort. I got this one. The Heartbeat. Wait, what? Yeah, I guess that's what that is. That's what happens when you play. If you play survival with me, you may not survive. That's just how. that's what I do. I think that's the only ones. Oh no, I got this one too. The Tail Feather. That one I'm not really too excited about. That being said, I do think this one works quite well with her look right here. Well, I mean, I think AI used in the... Whoa. Temple's like jamming behind me. Nice. I think if used in the right capacity, it's absolutely cool. I just have a problem, and I think you see it in a lot of content. Like a lot of people just they're sterilizing their own individuality by going the easy route. Like if you're using AI to help, even to help write your scripts and stuff, you're not giving, again, this is my opinion. Everybody's each their own, you know. But I feel like you come to this channel for this experience, for the thoughts that I have on the story, you know, things of that nature, and allowing something else to kind of write that for me takes the me out of it, and I don't want that. Like, that's my channel is me, you know. Warframe guy, no, that's fine. It's all good. It is all good. You don't have to worry about a thing when you play, when you come on stream and play. It's all about enjoying yourself. I could see the tail feather one on that, Chris. Yeah, that wouldn't be cool. That would be all right. Yeah, I think you've been onto something with the Techrot being a direct call out. That's an interesting way to consider it too. But I don't know. The one, like I said, the good thing is with the channel here, you're getting 100% me. It's one of the reasons why you know it's me, because like there'll be times when I'll schedule a video and then I'll be like, oh, it's late because I had to add something or something like that. Like if everything was generated on AI and I had everything taken care of, I wouldn't get through 75% of editing the video and think about something and be like, you know what? This needs this. And so I would stop editing, go to Microsoft Word, write some new dialogue, record that, go record some other footage so that it makes sense, and then bring that in, you know? Well, WARFRAME guy, that's if you're in a mission with me, you're supposed to do the work. I'm here to speak. You all are here to kill. You kill all the stuff, and I speak. That's the bargain we made, as Entrati would say. And just like Entrati with the proto frames, you didn't agree to it. See how that works? But thank you. Yes, I like I said, if nothing else, I'd like to think that my channel's unique. So I think that's what most people like to come here for. It's just a little bit different, a little something fun. But keep an eye out tomorrow. I might be releasing a short, and then this weekend is the Coda with Scalger or both. It's that's the question you have to ask. Thank you, Race. I appreciate that. That's the goal. Where do you see? Like I said, if I could clone myself, a dark version of myself, there's some really interesting videos and scripts that I have, like, completely finished, but either they were just going to take too long at the time and I needed to get something out. It's I wish I had more time to give you guys more content, because there is more in my brain. It's just, I don't know why they're working, guy. I have my limitations, so. But the important thing is that when you guys come to the video or you come to the stream, that you know you're going to have an enjoyable experience. That's what we're here for. But with that being said, I want to thank all of you for being with me for stream today. I hope you enjoyed the little things we pointed out there. You can go out into the lore, into the Warframe lore world, and speak the good news, or maybe the bad news, that Entrati isn't at the end of the quest. I mean, come on. I feel like I proved it tonight. I don't know if I proved it, but I feel like I gave you some real good. This is about as good as you're going to get, right? But I'll see you all this weekend, if nothing else, right? Remember, stream on Saturday, regular stream on Sunday. So I haven't figured out what we're going to do yet, but I'm sure it'll be fun. But again, thank you for being with me here. So at any rate, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, wonderful rest of your week, and I will talk at you all the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye.